Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the start of a stream. It's gonna be something today, that's for sure. I'm going rogue. Hope you're all having a fantastic Thursday. We're gonna be playing the original Elder Scrolls game today. The Elder Scrolls Arena. Going all the way back to when I was 5 years old. 1994. Playing on DOS. Is this actually the first DOS game that we have played on stream? Have we played another DOS game? Might be. If it isn't, it's one of like 2 or 3. Fun story about that, actually. I was like, oh yeah, this is a DOS game. I need to do some special preparation. So I was doing some research, which is why I'm late today. I was like, okay, I can do this. I can figure this out. I'm just gonna get DOSBox. Get it all set up. Read the tutorial. Get everything configured. Come to understand this really cool program from like 2004. I think DOSBox is like from 2004 originally, and was created when DOS was going to expire so that things from DOS didn't have to die. You know, they could survive like a living museum of history and video games. So I was trying to figure out how to configure DOSBox, which actually requires you to input specific commands to mount a drive and decide which drive is going to be the primary, basically fake it into thinking that there's a C drive and all that. And then I tried to launch the executable, couldn't figure it out because there's not an executable. It's like an ICO file. I don't really understand. I guess there is an exe somewhere in there. And then when I tried to launch it, it gave me an error that thought that there were not drivers installed for something. And then I looked that up, and then I'm going down the rabbit hole. Like, okay, this is what I get. And then I realized GOG automatically uses DOSBox for you, and you don't have to do any of that. So I wasted like 45 minutes trying to like set it up myself, OG style, when I could just launch it from GOG. So here we are. I also had to figure out how to config the GOG file, though. Apparently, they have their own created config file for DOSBox for every game that you play, so I had to find that file and then tweak 3 of the settings so that OBS can actually hopefully pick it up, because by default, GOG settings do not use like OpenGL or a variation thereof. I think you can also use OpenGLMB, I believe, or OpenGL if you want a bilinear filter. Up to you, but OBS can pull hooks into those, but can't pull hooks into the default GOG, so I had to do it myself anyways, it turns out. We're playing Bethesda's, what game is this? What is their first ever game? They started in February 1993. Sorry, they started in 1990, and by 1993 they had 40 people employed. I did not know that Courtney Cox briefly worked at Bethesda. Interesting. The first Bethesda published and developed game was The Terminator for MS-DOS in July 1991, coinciding with Terminator 2 Judgment Day's release. So Elder Scrolls Arena is actually their second game. For the record. Okay. I was just curious. Very interesting. Hey, everybody. Welcome, one and all. Thanks for getting a stream sub. Keith Love, getting down for 43 months. I appreciate the long time sub. Thanks for the $5 sub. Hello, Mazzello, Ropa Mystic, Wasuchi, Starwolf Ken is here. Finally, the meta game we're waiting for. Yeah, I actually, okay, fun fact, even before Starfield, I had this installed because it's just, this is a free game. Apparently, for the, I guess, 10-year anniversary of The Elder Scrolls, they released Arena for free, okay? That's a Bethesda that we can't comprehend anymore. Imagine for the 10-year anniversary of Skyrim, they just released Skyrim for free for everyone back in 2021, okay? That's not gonna happen. They figured out that they could repurpose their old games on every conceivable platform. So it's a bit different now. Times have changed. But GOG has it for free, if you're curious. What we're going to be playing today. How long are we going to be playing this today? I don't know, because I looked up the how long to beat on Arena, and they say if you focus the main story, it's 24 hours. And that's if you just don't do anything else. If you only do main story quests, it's 24 hours. So that's quite a commitment. But I wanted to go all the way back to the beginning.
My liege.
So we will.
A new sub for your collection.
Good, while you still
You know
can.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Elder Scrolls Arena actually won Computer Gaming World's 1994 role-playing game of the year. So we're going to be playing the game of the year. Well, the role-playing game of the year from 1994. The best in the business. But yeah, even if it takes us 24 to 30 hours, that's still less than it took me to beat the Starfield campaign. It took me, like, I would say, close to 40 hours to beat the Starfield campaign. That's just me, but I also listened to the dialogue and tried to hear all the companions' talks and speeches and give them a chance to prove and justify their existence. What's up, gift subs? Sewer Rat, thanks for the 5 gift subs, dude. What's up, Flyman? Smilk is back for 63 months. Penguin BC, All-Star Armada, here for the first time ever. And Taco, 127, back for over 30. Thanks for slubbing. Streetwater as well. Howdy, 2 years. Got the Todd emote in chat, too. Justify their existence. Alex is a cruel deity. They were unable to justify their existence. However, perhaps we will meet some fantastic new characters in the world of Arena, because check out this actual official cover art for the Elder Scrolls Arena. Gonna get me banned from Twitch just for the category art here. Classic fantasy art, yeah. Look at that armor. The warrior in the front's armor is covering it. It's interesting. It's like a two-tone armor. You know, it's like black and tan, covers the entire body, and is made out of like high density, some kind of flexible steel. An alloy, perhaps. Classic gamer art. That's the most 90s thing I've seen all day. Anyway, I'm scrolling up. Thanks again, Sewer Rat, for the gift subs. By the Skyrim 10-year anniversary edition. Yeah, that's a real thing. You didn't just make that up. That exists. They got Fallout 1 for free on an anniversary a few years ago. Yeah, GOG has some really good sales. I picked up a number of games on their last big quote-unquote sale. I feel like they've always got something on sale, it seems like. Their store is annoyingly difficult to navigate, though, in my opinion. I still think that Galaxy is okay, like it works, but it is not pleasant to navigate or search. But they've got some good deals right now, like Witcher 2. They've got Witcher 2 for $3. It's a good deal. They had something else too. No, I can't find it. Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition, $17. Probably still too much money. Warcraft 2 is $8 still. But yeah, GOG's great. I've learned to appreciate it more over the years, and I've got a number of things I would like to check out at some point here. Maybe we'll have the opportunity. Again, I don't think we're gonna do like a full playthrough of Arena or anything, but I just wanna see what happens. I wanna see where the rabbit hole goes, get a little dose of gamer history, trace it back to its roots. Bethesda Softworks' second ever game. Remember what it was like playing on DOS? If I could see a list of DOS games, I probably played a lot of baby ones. I played a lot of baby ones. Like, I think I played Command & Conquer on DOS. I played SimCity 2000. Definitely remember that. I need to see like a list of DOS games. I honestly, in my mind, I get DOS and Windows 95 confused. Not because the interface looks the same, which it doesn't, obviously, but just because baby brain, the difference in like 5-year-old and 6-year-old me, the brain didn't fully develop yet. So I think I've mingled some memories in my mind. Yeah, Windows 95 would run some DOS games. That's true. That's true. I'm just looking at like a list. I definitely played Lemmings, and it frustrated the hell out of me as a kid, dude. I remember never beating like a single level because I didn't know how the controls worked. So I would load into Lemmings, and I was fascinated by the little people just running across the screen, and then they would all run to their death. And I could never understand how to like use the keyboard to move and help them not die. I didn't know what DOS was until I Googled it. The predecessor to Windows. The interfaces that you now take completely for granted that didn't exist back then. Where we had to do everything with computer commands line by line. It's basically like if you press the start menu on Windows and type command CMD or command prompt, it was just that, but the full screen. I might be allergic. I am allergic to MS-DOS, as it turns out. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I played Duke Nukem 3D. I remember that. I wasn't allowed to play that, but I played it at a friend's house. Didn't play Quake. Don't think I played original Doom. That was too mature for me. I am suddenly allergic to MS-DOS. Did you play Mega Man? No. Never played Mega Man. I haven't played any of what we would now consider classics. I played a bunch of like childhood games. When did what was the first Putt-Putt game? Putt-Putt Joins the Parade is 1992. Was that the first one? Like I played Putt-Putt, all the Putt-Putts. That was like those are my favorite ones. Parade, The Moon, Saves the Zoo. Loved those. Probably had at least one Freddy Fish game. I'd have to look at, like, DOS games for kids. Oregon Trail, obviously. That was, like, the one you played at school. And that was supposed to be educational, yeah. That's the meme. Oregon Trail, of course. There was, like, maybe a dinosaur game. So many good ones here. Fatty Bear's Birthday Surprise was kind of in the putt-putt. We actually played that one on stream. There was also like a DuckTales game that I never figured out how to play. I remember that. There's a lot of really good ones. There was also like Beast Wars or something. That's the one that stands out in my mind. I always get the name wrong. I remember renting Soldier of Fortune for the Dreamcast when I was 8. And you were scarred for life. I remember reading about that Soldier of Fortune game in the magazines and kind of keeping up with all the drama from the gaming magazines that I had. That was in the news a lot, too. I forgot about that. You forgot about Putt-Putt? Don't tell Putt-Putt that you forgot. Arena? Yeah, we're gonna do Arena. I did actually test to make sure that it would be picked up by OBS after I tweaked a bunch of settings, so hopefully it works. And we might have to turn our own music on at some point. We'll see. DOS and audio is not really something that goes hand in hand, let's say. Skull and Bones has been in development for longer than people used DOS. I don't think Skull and Bones is the new... what was it, Duke Nukem? What was the Duke Nukem Forever? Was that the one that was in development hell? God, that was 2011? That's crazy. But yeah, is Skull and Bones the new Duke Nukem Forever? Make sure you have a Sound Blaster card. I remember having to actually buy sound cards separately. I never really understood what they were for. I just knew I was supposed to have them, so I bought them. And then at some point it was like, you don't need these anymore. I was like, oh, okay, cool, thanks. Sounds good. But yeah, I did play Skull and Bones in E3 2016 or 2017. Like, it was playable. I don't know what happened to it since then. They had a beta for it 2 weeks ago? Did they really? It's got to be some, like, at this point, Skull and Bones is probably some kind of front for, like, a cartel or something, you know? Skull and Bones is probably getting more, like, secret, shady development practices than some government programs that are confidential. They just, like, moving money under there. They forgot to save. Yeah, they forgot to save their development progress. I played Arena once and I didn't get past the tutorial dungeon. Good luck. Yep. That's why I said, I don't know how long we're going to make it, but we're going to give it a shot. You know, we're at least going to look at it and be like, whoa, that's what that looks like. Great. You know? So let's get into it. Before we get into it, though, I was looking up some information about Arena, and I thought it was interesting that it is procedurally generated. And the game, as if you were trying to, like, walk the game world, it is actually infinite. Wikipedia says, While the game's manual claims the player can walk from one village to another, in actuality, it is infinite and requires fast travel to get between towns. So I just want to say kudos to Bethesda for really going back to their roots with Starfield and forcing the player to use fast travel to get between towns. I think that that is the authentic experience. And I'm glad to see it preserved in 2023. But apparently there are literally several hundred dungeons in the game. And some of them are specially designed for the main quest. Like a handful of them. Arena is also notable for being one of the first games to feature a realistic day-night cycle, where at sunset, shops close and people clear the streets before the monsters arrive and roam around until morning. So, Minecraft actually inspired by Elder Scrolls Arena confirmed. This soon became a staple of most open-world games. But there are side quests and NPCs roaming around. Arena has been noted for its tendency to be unforgiving toward new players. Great. It is easy to die in the starting dungeon, as powerful enemies can be encountered if the player lingers too long. Cool. The lead designer of Morrowind says that he started Arena at least 20 times and only got out of the beginning dungeon once. So, that really harkens back to me being a kid. When I played games as a child, I would constantly just lose in the first area mission map and then think that was the entire game, and I was happy with that. Like, I would just start the game over, and then I died. Like, for example, for me, Sonic ended in the water level. I would just drown in the water level and go back to Green Hill Zone and start the game over. And that, to me, was like the entire game. And I was like, oh, this is so much fun. I love Sonic. I only played the first level of Super Mario Brothers. It was a simpler time. It was a simpler time. Not gonna lie, I didn't make it out of the starter dungeon on this one. That's fair. What if I first try? I haven't been watching due to spoilers, but is New Game Plus worth it for Starfield? The short answer is, if you don't like the game much by the time you finish it, nothing is going to change after you finish it. If you do like the game, then you'll probably continue liking the game. But it's definitely not going to change whatever opinion you already have. All it does is get the main story out of the way, so you don't have to think about it anymore. Okay, let's game, gamers. Apparently we're going to have 20 restarts in the Elder Scrolls Arena today. The trick is going to be making this do what we want it to do. Okay, here we go. Let's see if this loads in as it's supposed to. I also happen to have the player guide for the game. There's like a multi-page player guide for Arena. It's beautiful. The Elder Scrolls, Chapter 1. The best techniques are passed on by the survivors. Gaiden Shinji, Blade Master, First Era, 947. For centuries, different factions battled in petty wars and border conflicts, until in 2E896, Tiber Septim crushed all those who opposed him and took control, proclaiming himself emperor. Still, the bitter years of war had its effect on the populace. The name, it's gone. Different sides of the same coin tossed every day. The people of the known world began calling the land of their sorrow the Arena. Now, 492 years after Tiber Septim took control and kept the peace, the land of Arena has a new threat. The Emperor Uriel Septim something celebrates his 43rd. It is said that hope flies on death's wings. Prepare then, for as the Elder Scrolls... Okay. I guess we could just start the game over and read it again. People read faster back then. Okay, let's read faster. Let's read faster. I can do this. There you go. You can see it. And I'm just having to double check that you can see it. Here we go. The best techniques are passed on by the survivors, guided in Shinji Blade Master First Era 947. For centuries, different factions battled in petty wars and border conflicts until in 896, Tiber Septim crushed all those who opposed him and took control, proclaiming himself as the emperor. Still, the bitter years of war had its effect on the populace. The name Tamriel, Elvish for a dawn's beauty, seldom fell from anguished lips and was soon forgotten in a place where life and death were. Different sides of the same coin tossed every day. The people of the known world began calling the land their sorrow, the Arena. Now, 492 years after Tiber Septim took control and kept the peace, the land of Arena has a new threat. The Emperor Uriel Septim VII celebrates his 43rd birthday, but jealous hearts desire the throne and plot his downfall. It is said the hope flies on death's wings. Prepare then, for as the Elder Scrolls foretold, it will be here that your adventure begins. I actually barely got the third page. Done. New personal best. Let's go. Filibuster Etel. Start a new game. Uriel Septim, 4th Emperor of Tamriel, stands with Talon, leader of the Imperial Guards. They have been summoned by Jaeger Tharn, Imperial battle mage of the Empire, on rumors of treachery. The Emperor is betrayed. Some of these letters are hard to read. And transported to a dimension of Tharn's choosing. That's a T. After months of preparation, Jaeger Tharn takes his throne. What is that name? Jaegar? Rhea Silmain, once Tharn's apprentice, is captured before she can warn the Elder Council, manipulating the essence of magic. Tharn prepares to take the Emperor's place as ruler of the known land. The Imperial Wizard wastes no time gathering his servants and turning them into twisted counterparts of the Emperor's Guard. How do you wish to select your class? Generate or select? Okay, so the Emperor has been betrayed, and there is an evil wizard who is impersonating the Emperor. Is select character creator and is generate randomize? Select is a list. What is generate then? Generate is questions. 10 questions shall be asked that will determine the path of your destiny. The scroll bars roll the parchment up or down. Use the A, B, or C keys to answer the questions. It is a particularly grueling class with our master Festal. This font, dude. He has been unreasonably demanding on everyone, including you. His criticisms seem to border on abuse, and it seems he has no positive comments to make. He turns to berate you at the end of class, and over his shoulder, you see some classmates put an... How do you go to the next? Put an aggressive but non-poisonous snake in Festal's hand sack. You would do nothing. The great arms master needs a dose of humility, and this might be a good way of paying him back for all the misery he has put you through today. Tell Festal you saw a snake creep into his handsack, but do not tell him what your classmates did. No reason to get anyone in further trouble. Immediately tell Festal what the classmates did. There is no excuse for treating a seasoned fighter like him with disrespect, regardless of his treatment to you that particular day. This is tough, actually. I mean, it says he's been unreasonably demanding on everyone. He has no positive comments. He's berating you at the end of class, and the classmates are getting him. Make the most based decision. What, A? Like, if I was creating a character, I could create a character that would do A. If we're talking about, should I just answer this like what I would do in real life? Chat's gonna think I'm lame, but that's okay. You already think I'm lame. If this were real life, I would probably pick B. Tell Festal you saw a snake creep into his handsack, but do not tell him what your classmates did. No reason to get anyone into further trouble. Okay, B. A friend has on several occasions made remarks about how much he likes a particular gold ring of yours. One day you discovered this ring is missing, and after making a thorough search, find it in a coat your friend had left in your pantry. Are you most inclined to ask your friend how he came about the ring, reasoning it is highly probable that he found it and meant to return it to you? Confront him with his theft. You know there is no way the ring just fell into his pocket by accident, and therefore he is nothing but a common thief who would betray you for material gain. Say nothing, deciding instead to wait and see what your friend does. If he is innocent or guilty, you will know by whatever actions he takes. At that time, confront him with the truth. Probably C. I would probably try and like be certain that I had all of the facts. And sort of set them up. Because if they like gave it back to me at some time, I'd be like, okay, it's cool. I'd say C. Your father sends you on a task which you loathe, cleaning the stables. On the way there, pitchfork in hand, you run into your friend from the homestead near your town. He offers to do it for you in return for a future favor of his choosing. Do you decline his offer, knowing that your father expects you to do the work, and it is better not to be in debt? Accept his offer, reasoning that as long as the stables are cleaned, it matters not who does the cleaning. Ask him to help you, knowing that 2 people can do the job faster than 1, and agree to help him with a task of his choosing in the future. Okay, C is like morally good, probably. This is tough. C makes the most sense. A is probably correct. There is no correct. This is how you pick a character at the beginning if you choose generate. There's not a right or wrong answer. I think based on our answers so far, we are going to be a mage, and that's why the constellation is up here. I think based on your answers, it changes the constellation in the sky. It depends on your father, to be honest. I would say C, ask him to help you, knowing that 2 people can do it faster than 1, and agree to help him with 1 task in the future. You were told that a young man has been caught by the village guards and accused of murder. Apparently his brother was killed by a group of 4 ruffians in a local tavern. And in his grief, the young man tracked each of them down and murdered them. Upon reflection, you believe that the young man acted honorably in avenging his brother's death. The village lord should let him go free. Even as you sympathize with the young man, vigilante law cannot be tolerated if there is to be peace. The young man's only mistake was getting caught, while exacting vengeance. For that, he must now accept whatever fate he has in store for him. Yo, can I just say, and I don't mean this to be a cheap shot, but these moral quandaries are more interesting than any moral quandary in 50 plus hours of Starfield that we came across. Like, I'm dead serious. And I don't mean that as like a hee hee ha ha cheap shot. Like, I'm actually having to be like, damn, I don't know. What would I think for each one of these? I wish the whole game was like this. I'd like a choose your own adventure text-based game with all these choices. We're gonna have to punch low pixel beasts in the face in a minute though. But let's stay in the character creator for as long as I can. What's up, Avik? Damn it, my time machine took me too far back. I was aiming for the Morrowind era. Okay. Actually, unironically, if you could time travel, if you wanted like peak entertainment and gaming, time traveling back to the 90s would be probably much worse. Yeah, I agree. Like, obviously, anything before that is worse progressively. But I would say if you're gonna time travel back to enjoy gaming, you need to go at least to like the year 2000. I would say, like, if you get to like 2002, you're okay. You can really get a ton of content that would still hold up. Like 2002 on, you're set. Games today are better than ever. It's just hard to go back. Our expectations have changed so significantly. But yeah, no question. If you could take like today's hit games back to the year 2000 or 1990, it would literally blow people's minds. They would melt for sure. But I think just an accessibility and actually like playing something, I would not want to time travel back to the 80s or 90s. Like, I have no desire to go back to the years of like the NES and the Sega Genesis, and that's the only thing I have access to. And like just DOS games exclusively. Like, playing a DOS game for a historical document and like going through the museum is great, but being locked in where you can never do anything else forever. Imagine forgetting the Neo Geo. Blow up an entire 1990s power station with your 4090. Okay, anyway, as far as this dude goes, the young man tracked down and murdered the people. Here's the problem, right? The problem is, the keyword here is a young man was caught by the village and accused of murder. Apparently, his brother was killed by a group of 4 ruffians in a tavern, and he murdered each one of them in revenge. So we only have hearsay to go on, and my gut reaction is he definitely shouldn't go free. I don't know enough details. If we could be certain that all 4 of them acted in such a way as to contribute to the man's death, I would say in this medieval time, maybe some vigilante justice is okay. However, I would say it's definitely either B or C. I would say in real life, I definitely think B, which I know is the boring option, but I would definitely say B if this was just questioning me. Did his brother warrant his death? Yeah. What if his brother killed someone else? We don't know. We have no idea. His brother may have done nothing except exist. I just don't know enough. I'm gonna say B. I sympathize with the young man, but vigilante law can't be tolerated if there is to be peace. One month after Tails and Talos, you look at the hoard of treats you have collected and find lots of brandied plums, a treat you particularly dislike. You know your younger sister likes them. Do you give her all of them? Trade the brandied plums for something she does not really like, but you do. Or pretend they are excellent brandied plums and see if she will give up something really good in exchange. Probably B. Trade them for something she does not really like, but you do. Armsmaster Festal poses a question one day to his class. A company of 100 men is attempting to flee from the enemy. There are two paths out of the broken stronghold. One path will kill half the men under the officer's command, but the other half would survive. The other path is a 50% chance that everyone would die, but also a 50% chance that everyone would survive. As the commanding officer, would you choose the path that would guarantee half your men survive? Choose the path that has a 50% chance that all would survive and 50% that all would perish, or turn the choice over to the men and let them decide by majority vote which path they should commit themselves to. Medieval trolley problem? I don't know if it's exactly a trolley problem because we don't have any guarantee on the other track. The 50% chance they all survive. It's tough. As the commanding officer chat says A. I would say C, under the assumption that it's not going to cause us to slow down and get overrun by the enemy. And I would go down with whatever the men decided. It's their livelihood, especially like 50% that it's a total wipeout. C would lead to infighting. Do you die too? Yeah, you would die too, I guess. Turn the choice over to the men and let them decide by majority vote what path they should commit themselves to. Oh, that was Rogue. I've been super strong in Mage until now. Interesting. There are a lot of heated discussion at the local tavern over a group of people called telepaths. They've been hired by certain city-state kings. Rumor has it these telepaths read a person's mind and tell their lord whether a follower is telling the truth or not. You believe this is a terrible practice. A person's thoughts are his own, and no one, not even a king, has the right to make such an invasion into another's mind. Loyal followers to the king have nothing to fear from a telepath. It is important to have a method of finding assassins and spies before it is too late. In these times, it is a necessary evil. Although you do not necessarily like the idea, a telepath could have certain advantages during a time of war, or in finding someone innocent of a crime. This sounds like a meta question. It is fairly prescient in 1994, whenever this came out, over how the future would go with mass surveillance. This is a tough one, actually. What if the telepath is planning? Who telepaths the telepath is what I want to know. I think that the reason why it doesn't work in this situation is because it puts too much power in the hands of the telepath. And the telepath will end up becoming, like I actually would say that C would be my first gut reaction. It's a necessary evil. It could have advantages, like finding someone innocent or guilty of a crime, but at the same time, it puts too much power in the hands of the telepath group, and they would end up becoming the de facto rulers. So I would actually say probably A. This is a terrible practice. A person's thoughts are his own, and no one, not even a king, has the right to make such an invasion into another human's mind. There's also a case to be made that everyone, being human, has moments of weakness where they think things that they end up changing their mind on. And if you judge someone by their initial thought, they will never have an opportunity to show their true mettle and what they're actually capable of. Everybody has doubts. So I would say A. All right, that also went into Thief. One summer afternoon, your father Talon gives you a choice of chores. Would you rather work in the forge, casting iron for a new plow, gather herbs for your mother who is preparing dinner, go catch fish at the stream using a net and line? I would say I don't care for fishing at all in real life, but going down to the stream and just chilling by myself sounds pretty cool. I'd say it's B or C. I would say let's go B because I don't really want to fish. Do some herbs. Strong Mage. On a clear day, you chance upon a strange animal, its leg trapped in a hunter's claw snare. Judging from the bleeding, it will not survive long. Do you draw your dagger, mercifully ending its life with a single thrust? Do not interfere in the natural evolution of events, but rather take the opportunity to learn more about a strange animal you've never seen. Use herbs from your pack to put it to sleep, then free it from the claw snare and take it somewhere it can be safe, knowing that in doing so, you will probably deprive a hunter and his family of sustenance. Huh. Tough one. Judging from the bleeding, it will not survive long. Are they hunters or poachers? Well, they're not. It says hunters. I would say... It's a strange animal that we've never seen before. I actually am leaning toward B, but I also feel like that's more of like a like evil answer. It seems the most evil of the answers. Study the suffering animal. Evil doctor. B is such a wizard's answer. Kinda is, yeah. I also think A. I definitely don't think C. I must do A. Oh, that was Warrior. You and your best friend buy your first daggers together, a matched pair. You loan him the amount since he doesn't have enough gold, and he agrees to pay you back later. After leaving the shop, you and he sit down to marvel at your new weapons. To your dismay, you notice there is a small notch on the blade of the dagger that you selected. Your friend asks you to please watch his weapon for him while he runs an errand. Do you wait for your friend's return and point out the flaw in your dagger, and return to the weapon shop to demand a refund? Switch the daggers, rationalizing that since you paid for them, you should get first choice. And if your friend ever notices the notch, you could always take him back to the weapon shop to get a refund. Keep his daggers safe until his return, then switch the daggers with your best friend's knowledge, justifying it with the fact that you paid for them, and then offer to accompany him back to the weapon shop. This is like how passive you are. C is kind of monka. I would say probably just A. Just wait for your friend's return, point out the flaw, and return to the weapons shop to demand a refund. And if they don't accept the refund, then I force my friend to switch daggers. Thou wouldst survive longest as a healer? What does that mean? Wilt thou accept this as thy destiny? I don't know if I'm gonna make it very far as a... Is a healer another word for wizard in this timeline? I rolled a cleric. Okay, for those of you who joined late, like the lead designer of Morrowind said it took him 20 tries to get out of the tutorial dungeon in this game. So we're probably gonna have to go back to the character creator regardless of what we do. It's not that bad. It's literally that bad. I just told you a literal fact. I told you a real existing example of how it is that bad. That was not a, I didn't just lie and like make that up. It's true. All right, we're gonna be a healer. Also, there have been at least half a dozen people in chat who have said the exact same thing. I tried this and I never made it out of the tutorial dungeon. Okay, no one has come in here and said, I tried this and I got to the tutorial dungeon on the first try. Not one person has said that. I think you lied. You're trying to trick me for some reason. Wait, what did Italix not lie about? I did not lie, Avic, about the fact that Elder Scrolls Arena is notoriously difficult and has a reputation for being extremely punishing from the beginning of the game. So, what will be thy name, healer? What will be my name? Chat, we need a letter. V. Okay. How about... Vomber? Vomber... A? Vomber... I'm like a healer? I'm a cleric? Vomber, Azeroth. I don't know, I'm going... Vomber... Axe... Vomber... Vomber... Vomber Azezi. Vomber... Vomber Azeltooth. There we go. Vomber Azeltooth. That's what I want to go with. That's Dr. Vomber Azeltooth. All right, we're gonna go Dude Cleric, and then from where dost thou hail, Vomber Azeltooth the healer? What's good, E-Man? Hello, 34-month sub, CO2 Blasts. I appreciate the resub. Welcome back. Peanut Pox also for over 3 years. What up, Peanut Pox? Load Bob pumping it. Hello, Load Bob. Thanks for subbing. Lingonberry. People arrive. Welcome, Lingonberry, to the OG Elder Scrolls stream for as long as it lasts. I can't believe we're leaving character creator already. But thank you, Lingenberry, for the sub. Chenko Stu also for 7 months. Chenko's joined by Chin to Ass. Nice. Thanks for 21 months. Appreciate the prime. And Marathonampa says, keep up the work. Hey, thanks for 60 months. You keep up the work. That's a high elf name if I ever heard one. Vomber is a Breton name for sure. Am I an elf? Chat, I don't remember, I don't know enough lore. We're just gonna, like, okay, so we got High Rock, Hammerfell, Somerset Isle, Valenwood, Elsewhere, the Imperial Province, Skyrim, Morrowind, and the Black Marsh. Some of you guys are like, oh my god, they actually came up with all of these places from the original Elder Scrolls game in 1994? And my favorite game, Skyrim, is only one little section of this? Huge volcano. Okay, here's my question. Chad said that I need to save immediately. How do you save in this game? Once I get in. No save run, let's go. S. Thou hast chosen Morrowind, land of the Dark Elves. Wouldst thou accept this as thy home? Skyrim belongs to the Nords. Wouldst thou accept this as thy home? High Rock, land of the Bretons. Wouldst thou accept this as thy home? Hammerfell, land of the Redguards. The Imperial Province. Can't click on that. Black Marsh, land of the Argonians. Wouldst thou accept this as thy home? Elsewhere, the Khajiit. Valenwood, the Wood Elves. And the Somerset, yeah, Somerset, land of the High Elves. Are there no orcs in this one? I guess there's not any orcs in this one. Chat, you know what? Let's do a vote, but I'm scared to alt-tab. I don't know how mods can do a poll. I am afraid to alt-tab, though. You can just pick healer from the list if it crashes. Okay. Oh god, it disappears. Skyrim, Morrowind. I can only do 5 options. Somerset Isles. Is it Hammerfell or Hammerfall? All right, just do this one first. It's back. And then we'll do a runoff, because we don't have High Rock, Elsewhere, Valenwood, I think. So if you don't see your option, then we'll put that on afterward with whoever wins this one. Imagine having mods and then having to do your own poll. No one knows how to do polls, Avic. No, I actually don't know how to do a poll. as a mod. Do you have your own UI? Like your own, maybe like Stream Manager page or something? We also need like a channel point bet on how far do you think we're actually gonna make it. Not even out of the tutorial dungeon, I mean like today as a whole. Am I gonna have what it takes to make progress in this game? Or am I gonna just like throw my hands up and give up after like a couple hours? What do you think? Do I have what it takes? I mean, I don't know. Some would say if I can beat Starfield, then I could beat anything. Which might be true. Okay, poll is almost over. Looks like Black Marsh has won with 39% of the vote. Okay, so we'll need to do a runoff poll between Black Marsh, Elsewhere, Valenwood, and High Rock, which High Rock is Breton's. Valenwood is Wood Elves. And Elsewhere is Khajiit. Okay, let's get another one going. I gotta remember these. High Rock, Valenwood, Elsewhere, Black Marsh. I may have spelled one of these wrong. It was Elsewhere, High Rock, Black Marsh, and what was the other one? What am I forgetting? I can't see the screen. Valenwood. There you go. Hold on. Let's get this back up. There you go. I'm honestly surprised I can even alt-tab. Chat, can we just stare at the Empire of Tamriel map for 7 hours and that can be the whole stream? We can just talk about all of the lore for every single area. We'll watch like YouTube lore videos for all of the different Elder Scrolls zones. Lore video stream. Unironically, yes. Do they have all of the zones in Elder Scrolls Online? Like, have they finally added everything? Is it the entirety of Tamriel yet? Are they running out of content? They have parts of each you can visit. Yeah, I don't imagine that they're like full 2-scale zones or anything like that. Just like a, I'll call it a vertical slice of each of the important places, shall we say? Okay, what are the gamers going to vote for? Whatever you vote for, you might say, well, won't you just die in the tutorial and have to do this all over again anyways? I'll probably just, honestly, save and just reload this character regardless when we die, until I can figure out how to get good. Alright, chat is sticking to their guns on Black Marsh here. Less of the vote this time, but still looks like it won, 36%. Thou hast chosen the Black Marsh, land of the Argonians. I accept. Then thou wilt be known as the healer, Vomber Azultooth, who wouldst call Black Marsh, land of the Argonians, his home. Know ye this also, thy race is born of the swamps, thou hast stayed thyself from the open fields, for thou art hunters of a different sort, those who stalk thy prey in the still black waters. Thy body and mind must be intelligent and willful if thou art to succeed as a healer. Go ye now in peace, let thy fate be written in the Elder Scrolls. Beautiful. Distribute thy points as needed, keeping in mind the recommendations for thy chosen class. I am so handsome. Look at this Chad stance that we've got here. Already perfect. Okay, Vomber Azultooth, Argonian healer. What is all of this? Strength, intelligence, Vil? Is this supposed to be a T? Vitality? Agility, speed, endurance, persuasion, luck? This is willpower. Willpower. Damage up, spell points, 94 of 94, magic, defense, chance to hit, carry capacity, chance to defend, health, charisma, heal mod, 9 bonus points, 32 HP, 91 fatigue, some gold, no experience, level 1. All right, chat, what's your recommendations for a healer? All in on luck? All in on strength? Intelligence for more spell points? Get healing spells. I mean, I could. You're jumping the gun there. Chat, 0 luck? You don't want me to have any luck? Why not? Okay, yeah, they told me what I needed to survive, and I already forgot. 100 speed is insanely fast. Yeah, well, I would assume so. I'm at 60 by default. Dump everything. You actually can't take points out, so. So why don't we go intelligence up? What does willpower change? Chat said it was like spell defense or something? Magic resist? All in on intelligence? Spell points equals 2 times intelligence. Yeah, it seems that way. All right, I put 6 points in intelligence, 3 points in will. I don't know. How about that? Good enough? Which dost thou choose? Save stats? Re-roll stats? Oh. Uh-oh. I just re-rolled. How many times can you re-roll? Okay, intelligence 54, will 46. Until the DM gets annoyed. This one only have 5 bonus points. Is it the same total number of points? I guess is my question. You're losing a point to use each time? What? Am I? How do you tell? Alright, are we gonna math this out? 50 plus 53 plus 40 plus 64 plus 62 plus 40 plus 52 plus 44 and then count with the plus 5 next time? It went from 7 to 6 to 5 bonus points. Oh, I thought these were just randomly going in here. So if I do this again, now I have 12. I think it's just rolling randomly. You guys are making me panic for no reason. Yeah, that was just RNG. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go 60 intelligence, 50 will. What is agility for here? Chat has never played this game. It's older than them. Don't listen. Gamba paid off? I don't know. These look... The rolls look good, other than maybe endurance. 53 persuasion, 48 luck, 60 speed. I say we just keep this one. Really high intelligence, middling willpower. Let's do willpower up one. That's an Argonian? Hell yeah, it is. All right, let's do this one. Save. Thou wilt now choose thy appearance. Can be altered by clicking thy face. When thou art finished, select Done to enter the world of Tamriel. So handsome. The green one is probably still the best one. This one looks like a skull. Should I just keep the green hair? I don't know if I like any of the other ones. Except maybe that one is stupid. Okay, I mean, there is the other green hair one. But I don't think it's better than this one. Okay, is there a body change? That's it, right? Done. Brace yourselves, chat.
Listen to me. There are no others left to carry on this fight. You have been left in this cell to die. Jagarthar, Imperial Battle, Mage of Tamriel, has taken on the guise of the true Emperor. He does not see you as a threat, being only a minor part of the Imperial Court. In that act of arrogance, he has made his first mistake. Look to the north wall of the cell. You will find a ruby key which will unlock the door. Take it and make your escape. The passages here were once used by Tharn to hide treasures he had stolen from the Emperor's coffin. If you wish, you can gather enough to support yourself away from the Imperial seat. Be careful. There are many creatures which inhabit the sewers now. Vile rats and goblins. It is too late for me, for I am already dead. Only my powers as a sorceress keep me between this life and the next. That power, however, is waning. Do not succumb to greed, or you may find these tunnels to be your final resting place as well. I can still work my magic to a certain extent. If you travel west from this cell, then south, you will find a shift gate.
I can't remember all this.
It will transport you far enough from the center of the Empire that you should be safe. If you survive these sewers, you will see me again. Remember, Tharn has taken on the guise of the Emperor.
Okay.
No one will gainsay his word for yours.
All right,
I will come to you again in your dreams.
my dreams.
So, it is imperative that you rest from time to time.
Sure.
In that way, I will be able to communicate with you and lend my aid.
Of course.
You are entering a dangerous arena, my friend. One in which the players are beings beyond your mortal comprehension. I do not envy your role. There is, however, a power within you as yet untapped. Look for me when you have gained experience in the world. You are my last and best hope.
There's definitely a joke there where this goes on forever, and she just, like, never stops. How do I save? Chat, how do you save? What the hell is this? Your logbook is empty. Which button? How do you save? Push the print button. S. You are Imperial Dungeons. It's 12:04 in the afternoon. The date is the 1st of Hearthfire. You are currently carrying 0 kilograms. You are healthy. Turn on sticky keys. I feel like escape is just going to close the game. It's a DOS game. Imperial Dungeons. We have a map. Google says escape, but it might be a troll. Select target for pilfering. Okay, that's just information. These are my spells. That's my logbook. Select target for pilfering. Oh, damn, look at this screen. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. Camp for a while until you are healed. Okay, here we go. Please use the keyboard. Okay. You awaken to the drip of water from somewhere above. The cell walls are covered in slime, as are the chains which hang from above. Your eye immediately goes to a strange ruby glint in the corner of your cell. This was huge in 1994. Yeah. How do I stop pilfering? Just a question. Someone left a key on my bed slab? You found the ruby key. Your 4090 never had to work this hard. I got news for you, chat. You have probably never seen a stream which was lower graphic intensity and higher bitrate. We're at 1080p, 8 megabits per second on source. You opened the door with the ruby key. All right, what are my spells? My spells are Fire Dart and Light Heal. The corridors here seem twisted and confusing, but Ria's instructions were to go west, then south, to find the shift gate. Do we have a compass in this game? Bag of 97 gold pieces and an amulet. Look at this looting. OG looting. Wait, I already forgot the instructions. West and then south, so not north. I have heard that you have to, she said, don't be greedy. You need to get out of here. So like, probably don't go north. Dude, I am greedy though. I hear creature. Oh! He the first enemy in the game. Bro. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna die. I don't know how combat works. You see a goblin. It seems safe to rest in this. How do you... It's right click to punch? I'm already dead. Hold on. We can figure this out. Not enough. One spell is the spell points. First death incoming. All right, we're gonna need...
You died our last hope for justice. Thorn is now free to do as he will. It saddens me to see the beautiful land of Tamriel rotting from within. Goodbye. I wish you peace in the afterworld.
Oh, that's so funny. So I only have enough spell points for a single spell slot. Interesting. Ding. Yep. Is this gonna be the every single time I want to reload? That's fine. This is why I saved again. Why did that just... Oh, that's where I just came from. I hear the creepy goblins. It seems safe to rest in the niches. You think the rats or other creatures may not smell you with the draft that runs so close to the floor. Let's just take this nice and slow. The skittering of many tiny clawed feet can be heard on the wet brownstones. It seems, yeah, okay. We're getting a lot of that same dialogue there. Oh, okay. I found someone we might actually be able to kill. Now that we're paused for a second on the spell select screen, I have a question for chat. So we have 3 bars in the bottom left: green, red, and blue. I'm assuming green is my health, and blue is maybe my spell points, aka mana. But I don't know what the red bar is. Green is health. Yeah, I just said that, you stinky. Listen to my full sentence before trying to respond. Stamina. Okay, chat says it's stamina. Red is your red points. Wait, chat's saying other... Wait, hold on. Chat's saying different things now. I see red is stamina fatigue, and then I see red is health. Green means go. Collectively, chat will have the answer. He died when his green was lost. Yeah, I died when my green was lost. Red is not health yet. We are still in the past. Green is not a creative color. Okay, green is health, red is stamina, and blue is spell points. We will get it at some point. Yeah, you guys are like monkeys on a typewriter. Anyway, can I only use one? Okay, my next question was, do spell points / mana only come from potions if I spin them? Potions and rest. Okay, is resting something that you can do an infinite number of times if it's safe? Okay, so I'm gonna have to fist punch my way out of here. Did I pick up a weapon off the body? I already forgot what I looted. So is it... I just want to use Fire Dart because it seems fun. All right, let's use Fire Dart. Cool. All right, I just wanted to do that. So if I want to fight, I have to go... I think it's right-click, and I have to go like... Okay, that noise is going to get really bad because it's like... It's got that microphone peak right at the beginning. Oh, I hate that noise. That, like, clipped audio noise. The pop right at the beginning. Oof. Well, maybe just turn the volume down for that. The rat has nothing usable. Anyways, I'm just gonna continuously save. Chat, I want to remind you what I do want is answers to my questions. What I don't want is your Wikipedia strategy guide. I've already seen 1 or 2 people say, "Can I back seat now?" I have moved 10 feet forward. You cannot sit over my shoulder and then whisper every instruction into my ear, but you can respond to things when I ask specific questions. Okay, hey chat, how you doing? Just wanted you to know. All right, that's west. Normally, I would explore actually, is there an inventory here? That's logbook, which I can print. I love that. There's rest. This is just where you are and what day it is. This is the map. Potentially actually usable map. I don't know how to access my inventory. I guess should I be walking around like this? How loot? How loot garbage? Pilfer hand? The hitbox is too small. Is this a fake barrel? The other hand. What do you mean the other hand? I don't know how to get out of pilfer mode once I am in it, is sort of the issue. It's a mimic. It looks like loot, but maybe it's just a bunch of fake barrels. Oh dear. Hold on. I am a cleric. Hell yeah. Get that guy. All right. I need to loot him. You have found 15 gold pieces. 1 hit KO. See, he's got a dagger. But I don't know how to access my pockets. I'm sure it's something here. Monk build. Try clicking on your head picture. That's a good idea. No. Yes? Kind of. Yes, actually. All right. We have a dagger, and an amulet. Which I see +7s, +8s. I don't know what. Why are these floating? It's giving me armor. Okay, we have a dagger equipped. Can you right-click the items? It says -1 to armor, weight not available. Oh, so it's like bad. Dagger is 1 to 6 damage, weighs 5 kilograms. Condition new. 1 to 6 damage. Same. So is this like a bait? I think this is old D&D, so lower is better. Oh no. Lower is better? -1 is good? Explain. It's a whole thing. Yeah, but like, that's why I said explain. Okay, I don't think this can be looted. Also can't break it. Essentially, it gives enemies a -1 to hit. That's gonna be novel for at least a little while, I think. I'm gonna have to the heck was that? Are there traps in here? Is this the Dark and Darker remake? Is water death? Or just... Oh, someone's on the other side. There's a goblin over there. I think we have to go around. Surely an Argonian can swim. Probably not, no. Actually. I'm not actually trying to be greedy, I'm just going where all the treasure is. 89 gold pieces and a bracelet? I hear goblins. Did I get locked in? I am saving all the time. Hey chat, how you doing? Just wanted you to know you guys are looking especially I just started a playthrough a few months ago and I'm level 9, so I'm basically an expert. Understandable. Is it funny that I am already lost? Okay. There's water crossing here. We need to go that way. East and then north, I think. Isn't this where the goblin? Yep, this is where the goblin is. What? Oh! I'm half dead because I got sneaked up on. We're gonna do a rest here in a second. I actually parried that nerd. I heard the clash. 15 gold pieces. All right, should I go ahead and rest? It seems safe to rest in the niches. Something about smell. How many hours do you wish to rest? 1. You wake up. Dude, 1 hour and I'm barely healed? "14 hours of sleep!" Okay. Jesus. That's very realistic. I wish I could sleep that long. Okay, they're making me go all the way around. Oh, got him. I'm having to, I adapted my grip on the keyboard and mouse. I am now using left hand to do arrow keys, right hand to do swinging the weapon. And I think that I've gotten better. Yeah, yep, I'm getting better. Classic keyboard controls. Back it up, back it up. Glad to see that Bethesda AI hasn't really changed much over the last 30 years. Still get stuck on corners. Alright, yeah, we can just kill you from across the gap. Damn, he's already a pro. Yeah. We leveled up already? First ding of the game? Okay, so we get 4 bonus points. What should I don't know what I should be pumping points into. The fact that I can only cast 1 spell makes intelligence not seem that good. But I guess I'm supposed to just put all my points into intelligence. That's because it was an offensive spell. So I only use like healing spells effectively. Pretty sure that jingle is an EverQuest. It might be. Endurance early is good since it determines how much your health increases per level. Unfortunate low roll on level up. I don't know what a max roll looks like. Should I just do all in on endurance for 1 level? Because more health is always good. Yeah, let's just go with it. Okay, let's save again since I just leveled up. We're gonna be rich by the time we get out of here. Okay. The skittering of tiny clawed feet can be heard on the brownstones. Oh, man. We're gonna be finding so many dead ends. What's crazy to me is this is probably the first time in my entire life I have played. Oh, he's behind me. Though that's the skittering of tiny feet. Yeah. I don't think I ever played a game on DOS that was 3D like this. I think that this would have been completely and utterly overwhelming for childhood me. And I would not have understood the core concepts of using, like, something happening to you in real time, especially. The fact that these guys are all attacking and you have to, like, physically turn around. Alright, I'm gonna go chill in the corner, because I feel like they're spawning rats and tells me about the event. And then they come find me or something. I love how, it seems safe to rest in these niche. Yeah, okay, it's just the niches. Where are the rest of the rats, though? The range on this dagger is amazing. Yeah, it's really good. They're probably stuck on a wall somewhere. Anyway, you can literally just say, I don't think I ever played a game in my childhood that was 3D in real time like this, where you actually moved around the environments. And chat goes, not even Doom? Did I stutter? So how does this hold up to Starfield? The looting is better and the combat is better. So far. Also, the initial RP writing, I think, and the moral quandaries. And it has a map, that's true. It does have crazy range. Why are people so obsessed with hating Starfield? Just don't play it. I already beat it. I already rolled the credits on it. It's over. Anyway, the short answer is because games like Starfield, with the budget that Starfield has, only come out once every 8 to 10 years. And I like to talk about things that disappoint me on a decade level after I get excited for them and interested in them. When I personally find them to be really bad because I don't have time to wait until they figure their shit out. I'm gonna be dead at that rate before then, you know? So just want to bitch about it a little bit sometimes. If there were like 5 other games with that level of like hundreds of millions of dollars invested with hundreds of developers coming out like every week, then sure. But I just want the one thing that comes out once every 8 years to be good. My grandkids will have a competent space sim. How do you go up? Am I gonna die in here? There we go. It's holding forward. I see you, little mouse. Yeah, you have to look exactly straight on at it in order to climb up. But anyway, plenty of people are having fun with Starfield, and that's great. But if you're still on the fence, my only recommendation is check it out with Game Pass before you plunk down $70 to see how you feel about it. I refunded it because the FPS? I guess that's true. You can't refund Game Pass, can you? You have a point, maybe. Where am I on the map? I think we're going the right way. There was a goblin there? With a staff? I didn't even see that. It's so cool how this game mimics 3D but isn't actually 3D models. How do we know they worked on it for 8 to 10 years? That's not what I said. I said it's been 8 to 10 years since the last full single-player RPG release from the studio. So I didn't say that this has been worked on. I said we've been waiting since Fallout 4, which I didn't even play. 'Cause I didn't think I was gonna like Fallout 4, but I'll definitely be checking it out at some point now. -3 to AR. Chad says that's really good, right? A mark with 5 charges. I don't know what that is. If you like Bethesda games, you will like Starfield. Absolutely, categorically false. Blanket statement. 1 to 8 damage staff. 1 to 6 damage dagger. So I should switch to the staff. There's no reason to keep using the dagger. Plus, it fits me more as a cleric. He's gonna play Fallout 4 out of spite. I mean, not out of spite. I'm just gonna play it because someone in the Discord or in chat said something to the effect of, there are new games and there are old games. As this time passes, old bad games become old good games. Something to that effect. I gotta blow my nose. Hold on. With that staff, you can now hit the final boss from here if you point it right. Your character looks like Captain Planet. You tell your character looks like he's going to kick me out of a druid grove. You guys are slinging some heat right now. Does anyone know what Mark does? Do not say hi, Mark. It says 5 charges left. I was typing it. I bet you were. Teleports with recall. How do you use it? You need recall to go back to it. Okay, so I can leave a spot and then teleport to it if I have the ability. You equip it and you gain a spell, but you first have to identify it at a mage guild in a town. Okay. Oh, got me with the dead end. Good old goblin combat. Okay, we're at half HP. Let's try one of our spells. Light heal. Okay, that was very light, but we can do that maybe 3 times? Holy, did not know this game existed. It's just... Well, now you do. Red eyes seem to glitter at you from the darkness. We also got 4 bonus points. Are we getting just awful rolls here? But yes, this is the first Elder Scrolls game and the second Bethesda game. Their first one was Terminator, to launch with the movie Terminator 2, which is an all-time great and highly recommend. Terminator 1 and 2 are fantastic movies. Chat says it's a low roll. I believe it's a D6 every level up. Well, if it's a D6, then 4 is not that bad. Maybe like 1 more point in endurance for a nice round 50. And then all in on intelligence. Okay, where are we on the map? Was there a door here? Did I... Was there... Hang on. Are there secret walls? Are there walls that are actually doors? Because there's like a red marker right there. I got scared. Whoa! It is a secret door that you can only see somehow. You found 18 gold. Nice. You see a goblin. Yeah, it's on the ground. So up and then back west. The door is just a hinged wall. What did I step on? 70 gold pieces. We're gonna be rich when we finally get out of here. Plate pauldron, plate helm. Okay, let me see the map. Now this is a dead end, so we're actually stuck here. I need to be... We're supposed to go west and then south, I thought. So I've gone west pretty far. Let's try going back to this little door. You click on it and it opens the secret wall door? Huh. This game is really ahead of its time. I gotta figure out which texture. It's a big room, dude. Maybe the water? No, I can't really go that way, huh? Can you go through this? Huh. Oh dear. There are rats that may be able to attack you while you are climbing out of the water, though. Come here, you little bastard. A plate helm? Plate, pauldron, and the plate helm. So I can't wear the plate helm? It's red. Condition slightly... Wait, can I use this? Slightly used. Condition new, -9 to AR. Healers cannot equip this. Ah, stuff to sell, I guess. I just looked up Captain Planet and realized Warner Brothers owns it. They should put Captain Planet in the new Mortal Kombat. I don't feel like they would let that go, to be honest. Captain Planet was such a good childhood happy guy that I don't know. I feel like that they probably have some kind of protection over it. But I think it would be fun and cool. Sunian, thank you for the 30-month sub, by the way. Appreciate you. Welcome back to stream. We're all the way back. Anyway, she's the worst. Yes, this is the new Starfield. You are seeing it here for the first time ever. All right, I'm gonna cross. All right, we're gonna stand back and do another heal. Hit me with the light heal. That was a good roll. We should save. There you go, chat. There's your save message. Are one of these walls fake? I wasn't born after Sag. Why are we getting spooky? Where's the sound? Mod check. Sound. Alright, this is south? How big is this dungeon? A flail. I need to at least look at that. Two to 14 damage, 10 kilograms, slightly used. Is there a carry capacity? That seems like a lot of damage, but can I use a two-hander? It's 100 kilograms. Do I have to add up the weight myself? Don't hate me because I'm young. I tried being born faster. I love seeing people play these old games for the first time. Yeah, we've done it a couple times this year. We did a Diablo 1 playthrough. And also a not Baldur's Gate. Diablo 1 and Fallout 1. We did Fallout 1. Okay, let me see the map. I'm actually typically really good at finding my way out of dungeons. We did it. Was that the tutorial dungeon? Did we first try it? Who's this? First try. I told you it wasn't that bad. I was just trying to set expectations low so that I could surpass them. Increasing detail might increase view distance. How do you do that? In the save menu? It did slow the game down. My 4090 can't handle it. It feels chunkier. Look at all that detail. 16 times the detail. Yeah, I don't know what detail does. It's all volumetric fog. The weather's just really bad across all of Tamriel. I don't know what you want. This lock has nothing to fear from you. So, where are we? You are in Stone Wastes. It's 8:08 in the morning. The date is Midas, 2nd of Hearthfire. In the year 389, you are currently carrying 49 kilograms and are healthy. Chat, we just first tried, like, the Great Filter. This is like beating the Armored Core 6 tutorial boss on the first try, is what we just did, okay? Everyone in chat was like, I tried getting out of the dungeon 5 times and then quit. The lead designer of Morrowind took 20 tries to get through. Okay, we just first tried it because we're gamers. You did die. Okay, but that doesn't count. It's okay. I second. What? I didn't know how to swing the weapon yet. I didn't even know how to attack. Once I knew what the button was, we first tried it, okay? So, whatever. If you want to say second try, that's fine. I am second try tell. But I wouldn't constitute, like if I put you into this game, in the tutorial, and then took away your keyboard, and then you died, and was like, haha, you died, here's your keyboard. You're like, well, I couldn't even play. Like, how is it a try? I wasn't trying yet. That's basically what you're telling me. Like, I didn't even know what the key to attack was. You were like, yeah, how come nobody said it isn't that hard? That's because I am a better gamer, Fronal, okay? And you can't hold yourself to my standards. This is what being old does to you, okay? I can interpret this ancient 1994 video game like it's my native tongue. What time does everything open? They just don't build towns like they used to. I'm assuming these buildings might open. Chat, even in 1994, they actually have day-night cycles. It's one of the first ever games that had day-night cycles in an RPG. The populace actually does only roam the streets during the day, and apparently monsters roam at night. So it was Minecraft before Minecraft. You can pick the lock or break it down with a weapon. Okay, next question. How do you find a mission? Or like, what you're supposed to do? Is this an infinite town? I want to find the edges. AI generated town. Arena is actually procedurally generated. And is in fact an infinite game. You cannot walk town to town in Arena because it is infinitely procedurally generated. You have to fast travel. Just like Starfield. Yeah, just like Starfield. All right, so what happens if you break... Open a random door? Is every building its own dungeon? I actually think we are having worse performance with the detail. Hold on, what happens if I turn detail down to nothing? Versus maximum. It feels way chunkier. What is this? What changed? The way that my arrow keys feel responsively to my inputs. 50 gold, 10 gold, a torque, a broadsword. Am I just stealing from this random person's house? A raving, flail-wielding lizard madman barges into church coffers, kills 10 more at 11. 11 is more than 10. Is that just a, like that? This is just a potted plant on the ground. But yeah, how do you get, Torque gives you a spell? -3 to AR. Pretty good, right? We're becoming unstoppable. Whoa! Someone lives here! They're gonna kill me! Oh, yeah! I almost died. 38 gold pieces. Criminal cleric. Never should have come here. Okay, we need to leave. That guy is too strong. But he got all of his drops, though. Murderer! This was never supposed to go this far, chat. I was just gonna sneak in, take what I needed to survive. Tamriel is a harsh place to live, especially down here in the marsh. You see a Nightblade. That was a Nightblade? Okay, we need to leave. I have accidentally become a criminal. A murderer. How do you leave? Are they gonna follow me at in this game? I'm almost dead. Someone was down there. Okay, I'm nearly dead. A witness. I'm out. Can I just rest anywhere here? Let's make a save. You cannot camp here. Is there like an inn or something in the town? Or have we not invented that yet? Because, like, look at the map. What am I... Is there a specific shape that would be an inn? Like, this one looks sort of like an inn. You have to blindly crawl through town looking for signs. It looks like a chapel. Let's go to the Spoon Building and see what it is. I barely escaped with my life there. That looks like a tavern. The Rusty Gin Tavern you enter is brightly lit and colorful compared to the cold, dark clouds that hang in the sky. Oh, that just why did it face me going outside? The smell of baking bread pulls you in like a lure. Oh, hey, everybody. Sorry, I was facing backwards. There's so many people in here. Can you mark... Where am I? I don't know. It was toward the Spoon Building. You cannot save in a tavern? Okay. Why am I like a short king? I love Argonian adventurers. Boiled. That is incredibly rude. Yo, yeah, what the F, dude? Sorry, I don't think I know you. Nor do I wish to. I have zero interest in you or anything you have to say, Argonian. Chat, we're in the Black Marsh. This is the land of my people. I'm here to drink. If you want to do business, talk to the bartender. Leave me alone. I'd like to help you out. Tell me, which way did you come in? If you're looking for a dungeon, there's one right outside. I'm not interested in anything you have to say. The bartender would know if there's any work to be found in Stone Wastes. Okay. I may be drunk, but you're ugly, and I'll be sober later on. Damn, dude. No love for the Argonians. You didn't even do anything. I know, I didn't even do anything. If I have to make the comparison, if this were Starfield, there would have been 3 NPCs in here that had a problem that immediately they noticed that I was the only person capable of solving. And they would have ushered me in to save the day immediately. Not as, I don't, you know what, now I think about it, not a single NPC that I encountered in Starfield, like, ever talked shit to me. Or said anything negative or derogatory about me. Buy drinks, get a room. Sneak into a room. Rumors or exit? What do you got going? Oops, wrong button. There's probably something going on elsewhere in Black Marsh, but not here. What about work? Haven't heard of anything that you're qualified for. Get a room, single, double suite, king suite, emperor suites. Why would I need anything more than a single? To flex for ego. The emperor is here. Maybe they give you a better buff. Let's try single first. How many days? 1? It's the cleanest single in town and it's yours for 10 gold. That's a great deal. You got yourself a bargain? I just cleaned it out last month. Great deal. Okay, what do we want to buy a drink? Sulfur water, lager, bock, port, ale, beer, pilsner, bitters. Give me a port. You finished the port, thankful for a safe haven. Let's get slammed. Let's have an ale. You finished the ale, thankful for a safe haven. You know what, let's go. Chat, I don't believe in, if you're just drinking beers, it's fine. You can drink different kinds, no big deal. Pilsner. All of them, let's just have a sampler. All right. How do I find my room? Just slam and bruise. The hell is my room gonna be? Is this it? I will now get on the bed and rest until fully healed.
It is said that Fang Lair was originally built by the dwarves of Kragan. Legend has it that a great worm drove the dwarves from their home in the Dragon's Teeth and took the lair for itself.
The lair.
I only wish I knew the exact location. Perhaps there are sages or scholars who would know of this place. Somewhere in its dank depths lies
Dank
the
depths.
first piece of the Staff of Chaos. I wish you well. I do not think Thar knows of your escape, but I can do little else in this form. I have tried to obscure your identity with a spell, but I do not know how well it will hide you. Take care, for Thar may
I've been
be
obscured.
searching. Go forth with the blessings of the true Emperor, and myself.
Okay, pieces of a staff. What a weird dream. Full health, full stam. Where am I? Okay. I feel like we were much further down the hall. Yeah, I slept for 10 hours. Can't save. All right. Maybe the bartender can point me in the... Because they didn't have a direction for me, right? They said maybe a sage? Maybe like a wizard or a sage? I assume we won't find a wizard or sage inside of a tavern, but then again, this dude... Swamp Devil, who smells like an old horse in here. Oh, it's me. Just sniffed his own pits. But yeah, let's figure out where we are. Oh, is it nighttime? Might be a dangerous time to be out and about. What time is it? 8:30 in the evening. Oh, yeah, I think there's monsters. Who the heck is that? What is that? Just a stone statue? Okay, map. We need to go one more building. This looks like a fancy, possible temple place on the left. The front door is like over here. What does that say? I'm assuming it's closed. QR code. Save. I should save, yeah. Here's a question. There's another tavern. Would a temple be closed during the night and only open during the day? Or is it going to be open 24 hours? Yes, God sleeps at night. Okay, so what you're saying is... go back inside of a tavern. The Howling Castle seems especially inviting. You smell apples baking in the kitchen and look forward to your first draught of ale. We're doing like a bar hop. Who are you? I have taken the name Alexius, for that was the name of the savior of my village. What can I do to point you in the path of salvation, sinful Argonian? Where is... the Mages Guild? I'm not sure. Try asking someone outside. General rumors. Nothing going on here. Oh yeah, we're looking for Fang Lair, right? Where is... Nothing. They got no dialogue for that. The nearest temple. Not sure. What do you know? The palace? Nope. No clue. The equipment store? Any of them? He's actually never left this room or been outside the tavern. Before you reach the bar, an aristocrat called Master Periana signals to you and speaks in conspiratorial whisper.
Good Argonian, if you could use 54 gold pieces, hear me out. There's a certain person in Diocletiarius' general tool store who has something of my liege's, a package. I loaned this package a few weeks ago, and now I've discovered my liege is returning to Stonewaste early, on Turdus, 3rd of Hearthfire. Would you get this package for me? You would have my gratitude and 54 gold.
Turdass. That's just what it's called. Do we have to write this down? It seems like a side quest. By the way, Zaya says, is this the retro game streamer that I opened the wrong door? There are no wrong doors. There's only open doors and locked doors in Tamriel. Thanks for the 23 months, Zaya. Appreciate the almost 2 years. 9 is fine also for 46 months. Thanks for the $5 sub. We are playing the game that inspired your favorite MMORPG, The Elder Scrolls Online. Some would say that there has not been any distinction between visuals of the two games, even after all this time. This is still just as beautiful today as it was in 1994. This one thinks you're a nice Argonian. Yeah, exactly. That's right, Polyester Kyle. They've been using the same engine for 30 years. I don't really want to do a side quest for 54 gold. But I'm going to say yes because we need to do at least one side quest.
Thank you, Vomber. My mind is much eased. Good luck to you.
All right, we're going to stay for one day. I already paid for a day at the other one, but it's only 10 gold. It's a bargain. I don't believe I'm only charging you 10 gold. You got a deal? Yeah, good deal. Hello, there's a bard? Who are you?
Just a traveling musician. Demetrocles Mimus, they call me. What can I do for you, Argonian?
Do you know where is Fang Lair? No. Do you know where is the Mages Guild?
I'm not sure. Try asking someone outside.
Okay. They know nothing. Some kind of meeting hall? This goes upstairs to the rooms. This is my room. All right, it is 9 o'clock, so we need to wait like 11 hours. "11 hours have passed. You wake up." I got some great sleep. Okay, it should be daytime. People are out and about. No other holiday divides the people of Stonewaste like the 3rd of Hearthfire. A few of the oldest, more superstitious men and women do not speak all day long for fear that the evil spirits of the dead will enter their bodies. Most citizens enjoy the holiday, calling it Tales and Tallows,
but even the most light-hearted avoid the dark streets of stone wastes, for everyone knows the dead do walk tonight. Only the Mages Guild completely thrives on this day. In celebration of the oldest magical science, necromancy, all magical items are half price today. Thank God for capitalist Mage Guild. This is like the Black Friday of necromancy. Okay, well, now we have to find the Mage Guild. Let's ask someone outside. Can we find anyone? No one speaks today. Oh yeah, no one talks. So will they just not entertain me? Will they not speak to me? Excuse me. Who are you? We haven't met, have we? I'm Afikla Galdiz, the Nomad. I believe that freedom is more important than anything else. Can you direct me toward the Mage Guild? Now, I might be wrong, but I'd look north. Okay. Well, let's look in here first. What is this? You enter the Conclave of Baal, hoping that your spirits can be lifted on this cold, overcast day. You can hear chanting in the distance. Where are there like onks? This place is mysterious. We're doing some chanting and Naruto hand signs. Conclave, bless, cure, heal, exit, bless. How much do you wish to donate? 10 gold? Receive our blessings. What did that do? How do you find out what that may have done? What are you guys doing out here? Okay, they said that the Mage Guild is north. But like, how far north? An eye. Dude, we are... If you just watch this casually, you think I have the most amazing sense of direction ever? I think I'm just getting really lucky, because I was like, oh, I wonder where the inn is. And we'd like walk one building over, there's an inn. Where's the Mage Guild? It's north. Okay, it's right there. Easy. How do we get out of the tutorial dungeon? No problem. Second try. He has the wiki open. You enter the Mage Guild, going from a cool, gloomy outside to a cool, gloomy inside. Because of the shadows, you can't see all that the chamber contains. You suspect that even by the light of a bright day, the room has its secrets. Potions, relics, and books line the bookshelves, shrouded by a fine dust. Why do mages not still look like this in the world of the Elder Scrolls? Hello, Mage Guild. What do you got? It's half off of everything here, right? Elven Bracelet? Okay, did I just buy that? Please tell me I didn't just buy that. I don't think did I even have 200 gold? I don't think I did. Okay. We have a belt. -4 to AR. Wow, these seem really strong. We're at -3 now, so lower number is better, apparently. I need somewhere to sell all these things. Oh yeah, we looted that. We may have killed a guard.
I have leather gauntlets. Leather torso.
Snapped.
Chat, look at my muscles, dude. Leather boots. And leather greaves. This dude is jacked. Yeah, 4 strength, 4 stam, leather belt. I may have broken into a house and then stumbled upon a guard and then murdered them and then taken all of their stuff. But it was an accident. I was just trying to... It was a burglary gone wrong. I also didn't realize that doors are locked at night, so I thought that's how you were supposed to get into every single building. But that makes sense. Now, how do you sell stuff? I guess I need to go to somewhere else. What does detect magic do? Ooh, you have to identify things? Do you have to identify everything? Like one at a time? What am I supposed to identify? Like literally 100% of gear? How do you know if something's magic? Just blue stuff. Why isn't it blue on this menu? Okay, so mark. I can tell you if that's magical. It'll cost you 93 gold. How much money do we have? I have 775 gold. Bro, that's a lot of money. So what you're saying is save first. And if it turns out to be not worth it, then 37 gold. This item is now identified in your inventory. Okay, that was the amulet. Chat, did I buy it? No, the amulet is an elven amulet. What about the torque? 187 gold. Gamba. It's a mithril torque. What about the mark? Mithril. What about this bracelet? Okay, I probably just spent like all of my money. I have 271 gold left. Let's see what we identified. So we got an elven amulet, -1 to AR. So probably not worth it. Mithril torque is -3. What are these? Are these, this dude is scamming. Yeah, am I getting scammed? Does it do anything different? Mithril bracelet is also a -3. But it was already there. There's a mark of shocking. I feel like I'm getting scammed, chat. The only one worth it was Mark. Okay. I need to ask this dude for some help. Didn't they say the Mages Guild might be able to point me in the right direction? He's just a vendor. Spellmaker. Spell name. The Plazoo. Target. Caster only. Effects. Oh boy. Cause. Continuous damage. Create cure. Damage designate as non-target. Destroy, drain attributes, resist, fortify, heal, transfer, invisibility, levitate, light, lock, open, regenerate, silence, spell absorption, reflection, resistance. Time to break the game. What about regenerate? You make your own spells? Gain 5 hit points every 5 rounds for 30 rounds per level. So we can make our own super OP spells. But that's what I maybe should have spent my money on instead of identifying a bunch of magic items. Is that what you're saying? That's okay. Okay, real question though. If this is not where I get information on where to go for my quest, maybe I just ask some people outside where the location of the thing I'm looking for is. Hey, can you help me out? I'm looking for Fang Lair. Isn't that just a legend? Okay. It said I need to ask a mage, but I went to the Mages Guild. It didn't look like there was anyone else home. Is there like a different floor or something? Ask to speak to his manager. Now, this is a single room. So when it says things that they're selling are half off, does that include identifying items? Also, should I just load back in to before I identified those items and get my money back and crafted my own spell? Maybe. Oh, that's not the right one. Okay, how about... So, we need stuff that isn't damage, because we're supposed to be like a healer. So regenerate makes a lot of sense. The problem with healer, like in every game, is you get these other things that you never know when you need, like elemental resistance, fortify one specific attribute, stuff that isn't outwardly obvious when it's supposed to be used, compared to like, I kill things with magic. This is legit my first time even seeing gameplay of this game. Yeah, the Dark actually is much more playable than I expected. This game was crazy when it came out, yeah, I can see that. It's free right now on GOG as well. Levitate can be useful. Levitate base time. 1 round, increase 1 round per 1 level. I don't know how long a round is. If it's D&D, 1 round is 6 seconds. What's the difference between heal and regenerate? Typically, heal is all in one go, whereas regenerate is over time. Okay, how about this? Just a simple levitate spell, 200 gold, 10 rounds, plus 2 rounds per level. Or we could even do 3 rounds per level. I feel like we won't need to levitate that long. Rounds are 5 seconds in arena. Okay, so this is like over a minute. Should we even make it any fancier or just let it be that? Name the spell, of course. Liftoff. by. It's been inscribed in your spell book. So we can do caster, one target by touch, one target at range, area centered on the caster, or area at range explosion. I'm assuming cure can do disease, poison, paralyzation, or curse. Oh, and it's a chance. Oh dear. That's not good. I don't know if I want a spell that's just a chance to cure. 10% chance per level is good, because then it'll be 100% chance. It's like an investment. Once you're level 10, it'll be a guarantee, but it's going to be so expensive. Because, yeah, you could have like a cure-all that's like cure everything and do the exact same way. It's just going to add a ton of price to it. Because, yeah, it's already like a ton of gold, and it'll cost you 84 mana, so. Huh. Well, I feel like we have a heal. We're supposed to be a healer. Spell absorption, reflection, and resistance probably sound reasonable. Or just having a simple regenerate. So, what if we did a 4 HP regenerate? Five HP every 5 rounds, 30 rounds per level is like 400. It's probably not worth it because we have light heal right now. How much would this cost though, mana-wise? 70, it's a lot. 30 rounds per level turns into a lot of health though. Because if you're level 5, that's what, 150 rounds divided by 5? So you 30 times... five health every 5 rounds. Would 1 damage for 5 days work? Very low damage and insane length. Probably. 1 HP. Every like 30 rounds. Oh, it caps at 60 rounds per level. So, this would be an incredibly slow heal. Chat says a round is 5 seconds. So that's 150 seconds for 1 HP. And this would be like 1 HP. So it'd be 3 HP per level. Not much. Yeah, slower than resting. So some of them, there are bad spells. On the one hand, I'm scared to make a spell now because it seems daunting. On the other, they did say it was like half off today, right? We got Levitate. That one's easy enough. What about Light? Light level 3, duration 10 rounds per level, follows the caster, or what? Projectile? Only half off items? Maybe, yeah. What's the max light level? 10? $10 rounds per level is 50 seconds per level, which really isn't that long, but I guess over time it adds up to a lot. Make a spell that both opens locks and locks something. Chat, I'm just gonna make some random spells, okay? Let's make one that does light. And also... I don't know if there's anything that really goes with that. Because elemental resistance is probably... Someone in chat said it was useful, but I don't know if I'm gonna do fire, cold, electricity, acid, or poison. Would anything fit with light? Levitate? I already did levitate. I guess I should have combined them. Because I'm trying to think of anything that would be useful when we do want light. What if I did add a really slow regen to it? 60 rounds per level. Two HP. 3 HP every 25 seconds. How much gold do I have? Spell cost is 650, balance is 575. Too pricey. Because yeah, 60 rounds per level is like not that much more money for a huge increase in time. And 1 HP sounds sad, and it's still not quite affordable. I need to shave 25 gold off. But I don't really want to turn the light down. That shaves 20 gold off, 9 rounds per level instead of 10. Eight rounds per level. That's not very long. The whole point of this was light. Chat, I need 20. Can I borrow 20? Actually, here's an idea. We have stuff to sell. Let's just go sell this stuff and then come back and make that spell. I need to find the general store where we can, like, make a transaction. The trick, though, is remembering... Okay, it's north of the Spoon Building. We need, like, a general shop. Excuse me. Where is... Maybe an equipment store? What about the closest equipment store? Pretty sure that's southwest of here. What about... the first one? Not really sure. Go southwest for a while and ask? Okay. New armaments. Also southwest for a while. They're all three southwest right now. I would check south. Okay, so south and or southwest. Click your map. Oh, you can mark stuff on the map? This game is highly advanced. Even by today's standards. You can leave notes for yourself on the map? Alright, they said go south and or southwest. This is Bale. That's a palm tree. Alright, what about from here? The equipment store... This one. That's easy. It's southwest of here. Here's a sure thing. A delivery job for some notably peculiar man called Sir Artatia. You can't miss the character over at the Restless Cup. Actually, I think we got that quest already. Okay, Okay, southwest is this way. Tamriel is actually Florida. They have cactus and palm trees. Maybe it's this building. It's a big building, dude. That looks like an inn. Actually, Florida. Also an inn. 2 inns. Can you help me out here? Where is the nearest shop? Bit northwest of here. Just a bit. I'm sure of it. Well, I couldn't first try every single building. It'd be easy if I just showed you. She inscribes a precise location on your map. Oh, yeah. That is not specific. You wrote the... Is it where the D starts? Their full name. Hey, they were right, though. They were right. It's a miserable autumn day outside, and it's good to get inside Diocletius's general tool store. You'd glance over the new shipments of supplies and weaponry. Look at this Chad. Absolute Chad. So tall, so muscular. Can't even see his head anymore. Here's the package. I'm accidentally doing a side quest. Okay, all plates. Decent 45 gold. Yep. More. Plate pauldron. Oh wait, do I have to say... I haven't changed my mind. Okay. 45 gold. 33 gold. There's the money. Plate helm. 1,185 gold? Holy moly, we are loaded. Magic helm? Is it better if I identify it first and then sell it? Or try and get some more? Let's get 1250. I gotta make a profit. I'll tell you what, 1217. Did he lower the offer? Great kid. You won't be sorry. All right now. Let's finish up. Another plate helm. 375. Very respectable. Don't think I can use a buckler. 7 gold. Maybe the daggers. 1 gold. Well, clean out the inventory, I guess. Short sword, 3 gold. Broadsword, 7 gold. Saber, 8 gold. I'm gonna hang on to the flail. They gave me 234 for the mark. I'll reject. We'll hold on to the mark since it's magical. I wish it showed me what I had equipped or not, because I don't remember which of these things. Silver Helm of Jumping. Helm of Strength. It's expensive, though. Very expensive. Do I have to repair my stuff? Maybe, but not now. Okay. Good deal, though. Let me check my inventory. Oh, I got the package. Okay, anyway. I got 2,300 gold. We can now go craft an Omega spell. We are here. The mage is northeast. Dude, if I had been a little older in 1994 playing this, I'm actually shocked how much there is here. We've already gotten a side quest, main quest, voice acting, 3D, it's real-time combat, but it's turn-based. It's just obscured, right? Vendors, armor smiths, craft your own spells. Kind of wild. Hello, Gamer Deathbot already. What's up, Gamer Deathbot? How you doing? Okay. Let's make our super spell. I am a healer, so I want to regenerate. So let's do 60 per level. $60 rounds per level. So that means if I'm level 2, it's 120 rounds. And if I'm level 3, it's 180 rounds. Let's make this just a budget where it's not like a powerful heal. It's just sort of a consistent one and also gives us light for a long time. Very, very small heal with a lot of light. Ouroboros. For in case we get into like a really dark dungeon. Let's do light level 7. $20 rounds per level. All right, chat. Casting cost is 140 though. I guess I didn't think about that. But it does heal us for a very long time. And gives us light for a very long time, because it's 20 rounds per level. I guess I could modify it and make it slightly dimmer. Doesn't really change that much. Because yeah, the casting cost is going up significantly. We don't even have enough magic to be able to cast that, I don't think. We'll have 140 soon, I guess. But it'll cost, like, all of my mana. I have to name the spell. Light heal. Oh, it is a light heal. You're right. Not light heal, it's healing light, of course. Completely different. Now we only have 1,400 monies. Okay, what if we made... What is create? Shield, wall, floor. Create floor? Does create wall, like, separate you from somewhere else? What does create shield to possibly do? I made that joke 20 minutes ago. Make it again. Okay, how expensive is it to, like, get elemental resist? Wait, is there a chance of getting resist? Oh no. We're gonna need a lot more money. Like 5% every level. And durate. Yeah, that's going to be incredibly expensive just for one type of resistance. Never mind. Create wall, create floor, create house. People happy. All right, let's just take what we've got so far, shall we? Here's our spell. Fire Dart, Healing Light, Lift Off, and Light Heal. We have 4 spells. I want to go on another adventure. But first I want to... No! Oops! When was the last time I saved? That was the misclick. That was the misclick. You only make that misclick once, I think. I was just about to save. Feels bad, man. The good news is, didn't miss much. Rip in peace, requies in pace. Now I gotta find the dude again. I also didn't mark the mage this time. I love that you could just click new game and the game's like, yeah, sure. Why didn't you mention it? Confirmation? Never heard of it, dude. Bro, you're intimidating. Yeah, I got the package for the side quests. Sell the pauldron. I had such good intentions. There's the magic helm. 2 confirmations to sell something, no confirmation to start a new game. Yeah. Okay. Luckily, it won't be hard to remake the things that we just had. I like this song, though. Let's mark this shop on the map. Okay. And then we go northeast to go back to the Mage Guild. I don't remember how far north it was. Not that far. Somewhere over here. It's got an eye on the door. I'm lost. NPC, guide me. Show me the way. Want to check NPCs? Where is the Mage Guild? Yo, you'll find that east. Okay. That's where I just was, but I'll go. Maybe I didn't go far enough east. This feels Who the hell? Who are you? I am Tibiar Magmean of the Brotherhood of Justice, my child. How may a poor monk help you? Where is Fang Lair? I heard that Fang Lair was actually somewhere in the wilderness of Hammerfell. I don't want to mislead you, however. I'm really not sure. Where is the Mage Guild, then? Give me a moment and I'll show you on your map. Thanks, you are a hero. It is north. Straight north. Wait. Oh, no. Southwest. Okay. We'll get there eventually. There you are. Try again. Whew. Bro, Hammerfell is on the other side of the continent. Oh, it's like 500 miles away. Good luck, nerd. All right, let's do light again. Light level 7, duration 20 rounds per level, just really long light. Super long light. And then we add like a tiny regen. Honestly, 1 HP every 5 is probably okay. I think 2 at the most. Keep it real small, because it's already going to cost us 140 casting costs. Healing light. Alright, what was the other one we made? Yeah, this game is fast travel. It is infinitely generated, infinitely procedurally generated. If you go into the wilderness, you will go forever. Did we make Levitate already? Did I even make a second one? Let me try exiting and see. We presently have Fire Dart, Healing Light. Oh, I didn't make Levitate yet. Okay, so we want the base time to be at least... It seems like you can do not very much and get away with a lot. 10 rounds per level. That's a lot of levitation time. That's like milliseconds. Casting cost is huge, though. That's the downside. So maybe we need to lower this a bit. What about a base time of 1 round increased by 5 rounds per level? Make it cheaper. Levitate shouldn't cost the entire mana pool. Maybe even smaller. Base time 1 round, 4 rounds per level. Okay, now it's real cheap. Oh, I need a name. Okay, this time we're gonna save and we're not gonna misclick. And then we're gonna set off to Hammerfell. Save the game. There we go. Not new game. Not start anew. Or start fresh. We are here to steal your beer. We already drank all the beer. What's up, Raiders? Snowy Imp, Stoned, Imbi Audio, Luca, Elfie, Joa Pee Pee, Sage Bitey, welcome, Cav. middle management, and more. Hello, Blind. What's up? How's it going, dude? Thanks for the raid. We are going old school. I just finished the Starfield campaign the day before yesterday, and then we did a little bit of New Game Plus yesterday, and I decided to go further into the past to where it all began. Just kidding. If we were doing that, I'd be playing Terminator, which was Bethesda's first game. This is their second game. We're playing Elder Scrolls Arena, which is a really cool game. Got it off of GOG. It is free on GOG, and it runs DOSBox, so that you can experience ye olden times. But thanks so much for the raid. What were you guys playing? I did just save, so it should be safe to Alt-Tab. Survey says, we don't know. Oh, last seen playing some Dwarf Fort. Okay, very cool. Next stream is on September 12th, says your schedule anyways. Thanks for coming over, Raiders. I was messing with Warsim since it just got a massive patch. Oh, I've actually played Warsim. Warsim's cool. Had a lot of fun with it. We played it like a couple years ago, I feel like. By the way, chat, look how small the game is. When I Alt-Tab, that's how small it becomes. Like, it actually becomes that small. Like, look at this. Flashbang. This is how I've been playing the entire game. Oh! Okay, hold on. Uh-oh. Hang on. Oh. There we go. I can see again. Did I just kill a random civilian passing by? Time to book it. Yeah, I just murdered someone in cold blood, and I was just swinging my flail as an example, and then they walked right into it. Is this before crimes were automatically recorded and reported to all surrounding civilians with telepathy? Either way, yeah, we just started a campaign. We're playing as a healer. We got out of the tutorial dungeon, and we're playing as an Argonian named Vomber Azeltooth, who you can see here. Healer, not that guy. Listen, as part of my racket, I have to create more opportunities to heal so that people can pay me to heal them. So I injure them while wearing a mask and then go work in my little healer shop. Create business for myself. Or something like that. Either way, hope you guys had a fantastic stream. Thanks for joining us. Who are you? 'Tis a slow day for business, Argonium. I am Claudette Casius at your disposal. Now, next question. How do you leave the town? How do I like fast travel and or leave? How did I just move the map? Oh, okay. Alright. Did not know you could do that. You might be right-click the map button. It is indeed. Whoa, look at this. You can go anywhere you want? I don't know what these at the bottom do. This map is sweet. They have a Skyrim reference in this game. They have Tamriel. This must be the new Bethesda game everyone is playing. Correct, yeah. Let's go to a random town. I'm gonna go to Cliff Keep. The village of Cliff Keep in Hammerfell province. The date is Turdus, 3rd of Hearthfire, in the year 389. Based on the current weather, it'll take 50 days to travel here. The total distance is 2,640 kilometers. You should arrive by Midas, 23rd of Frostfall. Am I really about to walk 2,600 kilometers? No problem. Easy trip. How do I confirm this? How do I leave? Yes? I don't know how to confirm. Horse button? Is this a horse? As late as it is, you are not going to get 1 gold piece for the package now. In the interest of traveling light, you toss it in the grass! I forgot about the side quest that I could have just gone and turned in. I just threw the package away in the grass. And then I never came back to Black Marsh again. Worst career ever. Oops. You have arrived in the village of Cliff Keep in Hammerfell province. The date is Midas 23rd of Frostfall. It took 50 days. You walk into the village of Cliff Keep weary from travel. Ahead are inns and taverns to refresh yourself. It is dark and spoopy. Chat, let's test our spell. Healing Light. Not enough spell points. Oh. I'm literally too big of a nerd to be able to cast it. Wait, what? I thought Healing Light was not that many spell points. I see buildings over there. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. It was like 150 or something nuts. Oh. Oops. Don't worry, we'll get there. Can't believe they made a game in 1994 that has better graphics than most Minecraft texture packs. I'm looking for a sign that indicates to me that there's an inn. Oh, someone's attacking me. Easy, lad. Whoa! What the hell is that? One of the locals. I gotta walk around with my weapons out here. I see lots of shops, but no inns so far. We'll get lucky and eventually randomly walk into one, I guess. The towns are so big. Gotta get my editing for the night done. Yeah, take it easy. Get some food, relax. And enjoy the rest of the night. I'm about to take a quick BRB myself. What is that? Plant? But yeah, we can't... the inns have, like, distinct signs on the outside. That looks like the way to leave. Normally, we could also ask someone where to go. But alas, it is spooky nighttime and no one is awake. There's a well? Not interactable. They have an inn here, right? Theoretically? Just find it. Yeah, I went to a small village on purpose. So that it would be easy to navigate. And yet... I hear someone. Ooh! Get destroyed. Double kill. Got my cleric flail out. Where are you guys coming from? The lizard man! I think they're just spawning enemies. I wasn't joking about the Minecraft thing. Nighttime is dangerous. Bro, it's actually like there isn't one here. Time to craft some torches. It is spooky out here now. Well, free XP, I guess. Hit the grind. E-Town just rolls into a random town and starts slaughtering its inhabitants. These are not the inhabitants. These are what the people are hiding from, right? Who are you? I have taken the name Me, for that was the name of the savior of my village. What can I do to point you in the path of salvation, sinful Argonian? Where is the inn? Just any of them. That's easy. It's east of here. What about the nearest inn? I'm not really sure. Go northeast for a while and ask there. You just told me that one was for sure east. And now you're like, I don't know, bro. What's behind these hedgerows? Oh, that's a church. There's an inn. We found one. Oh, at last. Before you reach the bar, an enigmatic individual called Mistress Krekte signals to you and speaks in a conspiratorial whisper. Sorry for disturbing you, but I was hoping you might be on your way to Green Castle. You see, I have a second cousin who needs to be escorted there, and I have a friend willing to pay 57 gold if you can get her to Green Castle by Turtus 24th of Frostfall. I'd do it myself, but I have an injury to my sword arm, and I wouldn't be able to defend us if there was any trouble. Will you agree to escort my second cousin? No. Really? You won't help me? Then do me one favor. Don't let anyone know what I talked to you about. Goodbye. 57 gold is like extreme chump change. Quest rewards haven't changed much in the last 2 decades, 3 decades. Let's get a double for one day. 20 gold pieces, great deal. Huge bargain. How do I find the double room? Do I even have to pay for these? I feel like you can just walk in. Maybe they lock the door if you don't. What time is it? It is midnight, so we need to rest for at least 8 hours. How do I get out of here? Why did I teleport into a different area? Why don't you talk to that little fat guy? He's the bartender. Hey! Who are you? Decent tune, eh, Argonian? I call that tune Cliff Keep, Jewel of Hammerfell. Interesting. It sounds like what we used to play back in the Black Marsh, actually. I'd like to help you out. Tell me, where'd you come in? All right, well, we maybe should ask the bartender about rumors. Work is scarce. Ask on the streets. Okay, can anyone tell me? We need to find someone who can tell me. They said look in the wilderness, but maybe we need more direction. It warped you to the room you got. You tried sleeping in a random other room. How do you tell which one your room is, though? Do you happen to know where Fang Lair is? You're not the first to search for that. Why don't you try somewhere in the cities of Hammerfell? I heard something happened there. Are we in Hammerfell? I heard Fang Lair was somewhere in the wilderness of Hammerfell. I don't want to mislead you. I'm not really sure. So am I supposed to... This is not one of the cities. This is like one of the towns. So do we need to go to, like, Sentinel or Ghislaine or Skaven? The city-state of Skaven in Hammerfell. Take 3 days. I guess let's go there. You have arrived in the city-state of Skaven. Know that we of Skaven welcome thee, for it is rare indeed to receive travelers brave enough to stand under the shadow of our land. Hello, citizen of Skaven. Goodbye. Hello, citizen of Skaven. Where is Fang Lair? Have you tried near Hammerfell? I am presently, in fact. There must be something in or near Rahad. I heard that a temple found something and has deciphered its location. In or near Rahad. Where the heck is that? All the way down there. 17 days to travel there. You have arrived in Rahad's southernmost part of Hammerfell. Lay aside thy vice and avarice and enter these walls as nobles. We wish you only a long life and prosperity. It's, of course, nighttime again, so now the search... Can you tell me about Fang Lair? I'll bet that some of the stuff recently uncovered in a keep outside the outside the city showed the location of Fang Lair. I check at the palace and see what they say. Be careful, though. A band of knights was seen attacking any who left the city. Etal is finally gaming. We are finally gaming, Edanian. These NPCs are smarter than modern games. To some extent, yeah. Okay, so they say, check the palace and see what they say. Where is the palace? A bit south of here, I'm sure of it. Okay, where is the nearest inn? Why don't I inscribe it on your map? What a fine gentleman you are. Is it right there next to me? Is it right next to me? A lot of monks in the streets. Can they get attacked? Why am I not able to see it, though? It should be right here. But there's no sign? There is no sign, but it has an open door instead of a closed door. Okay, it's 2:41 at night. Chat, we need to take a game or death break because it's been 3.5 hours somehow already. But we're hot on the trail of our first quest. So here's what we're gonna do. Make sure to save the game. Do not click new game. Save game. You cannot save in a tavern. Okay. Why? Kindly waiteth. Because it's rude. Okay, chat. I'm gonna leave you here while I take a BRB. You guys want to just listen to the jam? Alright, you guys vibe. By the way, thanks for the recent subs. Tellschool, thank you for the tier 2 sub for 54 months. Ah! What's up, Tellschool? Thanks for subbing with the double sub. One Classy Doge says 3 beers anniversary. Thanks for 3 years of slub, Classy Doge. Glad to have you. Seaver's Void says Starfield was that bad, huh? Yeah. Me Gothic also appreciates 16 months. Thanks for resubbing with the Midas emote. Midas emote. I'm gonna take Midas out. I'm gonna go get a snack, get a drink. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Thanks for waiting. Hope you're having a wonderful day. See you in a minute. Yo. What up? Did you guys make any friends in the bar? Did you get to know anybody? They just said I was ugly peepo sad. Okay. Let's get out of here. Actually, what is this? A cauldron? Cool animation. Alright, let's get out. Didn't they give me directions? They said go to the Oh, I need to advance time. It's 4:52 early in the morning. Why is it so early? I thought I slept. No, back in. I gotta figure out how fast time passes. Do I have a room here? One day. Unbelievable. You're so lucky to get a room from me for 10 gold. It's a great deal. I'm not joking when I say that walking into the rooms and seeing this gives me an inexplicable desire to play Minecraft. Nothing else does, but just seeing this be like a Minecraft bed just makes me want to play Minecraft. I don't know, it just left an impression on me, I guess. The graphics don't, the Minecraft bed does. Are we building dirt houses? All right, let's camp for 4 hours. Why is my mouse 5 frames per second here and 60 frames per second here? It's just like Starfield. Kinda true, though. Chad, I just wanted you to consider the... I wanted you to consider the fact that the entire storyline of Elder Scrolls Arena revolves around putting pieces of a staff back together and gathering all the pieces of the staff. Starfield is about gathering artifacts. The more things change, the more they stay the same. What? What? It's crazy. All right, can you direct me to the palace, please? That's easy. It's south of here. Thanks, bud. Like, how far how far south? This? It's gotta be that. It's inside of, like, the little fence. Why is it literally a hedge maze? This is actually a Temple of Baal, I think. The Conclave of Baal. Okay, this is not what I wanted. Spoopy. I love that sound. That's my favorite jingle in the whole game. But there's actually dead ends in the hedge maze. So rude. Okay, perhaps... perhaps you can tell me. Where is the palace? I would check more to the south. Okay. Okay, now I can't stop finding taverns. Blacksmith shop. I mean, this is as south as you can go. Never mind. Somehow there's more. I get it. I think Bethesda's like, dude, we can make cities just absolutely massive. Let's do it. Still south of here. Most realistically sized city possible. With their procedural engine. Okay, this is literally the south wall, though. You got a juggler? Who are you?
You don't remember me? Flazen! Well, you were pretty drunk at the time. Anyhow, you'll be happy to know the baby isn't yours.
Stop me if you've heard this. So what do you say to an Argonian woman to convince her to go to bed with you? Have another ale!
What did you just say to me?
Evasion 100. Kill Jester. He's giving you the middle finger while juggling. He's just a wacky guy saying silly things. Who are you? You ain't gonna give me no money, but I gotta talk to you, if that's fair. My name ain't Crimim. Well, what do you want anyhow, Argonian? Where's the palace? Here, give me your map. I'll show you how close you are. Thanks, dude. How do I give you money? I hook you up. Is this button? Who said that? Oh, stop! The original Stop Criminal Scum! That's the guy! Did he actually mark the palace on my map? I don't even know how pilfering works. It's the bottom right. Okay. Maybe he'll forget about me in a minute. I can be faster than him. Uh-oh. I'm dead.
With you died our last hope for justice. Thorn is now free to do as he wills. It saddens me to see the beautiful land of Tamriel rotting from within. Goodbye. I wish you peace in the afterworld.
Thank you. Don't steal. When did I save? Where am I? Chat, maybe this naming structure was not the best. I definitely saved once we got out of Stone Wastes. Yeah, this is Hammerfell. Yeah, this is in Rahant. Okay. So, go all the way south to the palace. One more thing to take for granted in modern game design. What? When they started putting like time and date next to save so you could see how recent it was? It's a good feature. That being said, there's an impressive number of save slots for a game from the 1990s. Many of the games we were playing back then had like a single save slot on cartridges. And not the ability for unlimited save scum. I got stuck inside this little pit. It also doesn't help that I actually can't see more than a few feet in front of me. What time is it? 3 in the morning. Okay, the palace is like right here, but they might not be open. Who are you?
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Argonian. I am the peddler Tampt. How may I help you?
The palace is closed at night. You. If you try and pickpocket someone, does it spawn a guard next to you? That may be what happened. All I gotta do is find... I guess I could just wait outside, but I might wake up getting attacked by somebody. I hear monsters. Thanks, nerd. Can these guys... I assume these are invulnerable NPCs. Okay, what if we save over this one and then wait? Can't camp here. Okay. In that case, can you help me out here, bud, and tell me where the nearest inn is? That'd be so nice. West of here. Ah, memory cards. Yeah, memory cards. The good old days. Or no memory card at all. There were definitely plenty of Nintendo 64 games that I never actually got to play beyond the first 2 hours of the game because they weren't mine, and anytime I would go over to my cousin's house and play, have to start a new campaign to see what it was like from the beginning and erase the save, and then when they started playing, they would erase my save, and on we went. Replay over and over again. And then they released a couple games where I only got to play sometimes because it was like their Super Mario 64 game, and I would get to play when we went, so I only got to do a third of all the levels because they would advance the game while I wasn't there, so I didn't get to follow along. It was very sad. So as a result, I kind of sucked at the game because if you play it in a row, you develop the skills necessary to win and beat it, but I didn't. I would just go into like a level 2/3 of the way through the game and not understand what I was supposed to do and then die and then get mad. Baby Rage. I used to leave the PlayStation on overnight to beat Spyro because I didn't have a memory card. I remember leaving my GameCube on for like 4 days because I wanted to replay Custom Robo but lost my memory card. And now you just leave, instead of leaving games on for save purposes, you leave on Satisfactory because you don't want to wait for your factory to produce all of the necessary things to progress to the next tier of research. So you just let it go all night. Similar but different. Okay. Is there a way to rebind the keys to WASD that would actually be very helpful? How does he know what I am playing? Is Satisfactory cookie clicker with extra steps? Kind of. All right, what time is it? 6:41. We need to wait a little longer. Let's do 2 more hours, and then we set off to the palace. Why are the windows green? Where am... Okay, this is not my room. There we go. Is this like Starfield? More than you think. Okay, it's actually not like Starfield because in this game, I get a better frame rate outside than I do inside. So it's a totally different experience. It is unusually warm for the autumn in Rihad, but the audience chamber of Queen Blubompka reflects little of the sun's heat outside. There are a lot of guards in here. I'm gonna put my weapon away. The Queen! Welcome to Rihad Vambrazeltooth. I am Queen Blubompka, and I agree to tell you about Fang Lair for a favor. You see, not too long ago, a band of goblins, led by Golthog the Dark, attacked this stronghold. They carried away with them much treasure, including a parchment, which held within its writings clues to decipher the part of the Elder Scrolls, which spoke of the location of the legendary Fang Lair. Golthog and his goblins fled to an ancient and ruined fortress called Stonekeep outside the city. I fear that a large band of mercenaries or soldiers will be unable to find them. A single person, however, would be much more successful. Perhaps your arrival is fortuitous. If you would agree to try and recover this parchment, I will inscribe the location of Stonekeep on your map. If you are successful and return with the parchment, I will be able to decipher the location of Fang Lair. I promise to give you that location as a reward for your help. Do you agree? I do. Excellent. Stonekeep lies near Rihad. Be careful. Golthog is crafty and evil. It is even rumored that he is a necromancer serving the Underking. When you have the parchment, return with it here and I will find the location of Fang Lair for you. Queen Blubompka smiles broadly and motions for you to take your leave. Goodbye. Oh wait, I just went back in. I keep getting... They face you toward the... They like turn you around when you go in. Ah, yes, of course. Here I am. How do I get to Stonekeep? Stonekeep in Hammerfell Province. Based on current weather, it'll take 3 days to travel. You will arrive by dusk. Am I in the dungeon now? I think I'm in the dungeon now. A cracked sign, shrouded in dust, reads, "Welcome to Stonekeep. Surrender all weapons to the guards, for we are the keepers of peace." All right, dungeon time. Spooky magic. There are skeletons? Man, if I played this in the 1990s, I would have been terrified. By the way, is there supposed to be a noise when there is something attacking you? No music? The game just has different audio levels. Oh, there's like 3 of them. I can't even see them. Forgot my sound blaster. Guess I forgot the sound blaster. Tall chair. This is where the real dungeon begins. How much magic do we have right now? We have 126 magic points. Chat, why did you guys let me make a spell that was so expensive? Oh! Huge wolf! Stay back! I'm dead. Ah!
With you died our last hope for justice. Thorn is now free to do as he wills. It saddens me to see the beautiful land of Tamriel rotting from within. Goodbye. I wish you peace.
The last hope of justice died with me. I love how you are guilted for dying. This is the first dungeon, right? I mean, after the tutorial. Can't do my light spell here. Yeah, no, there's no way I would have been able to play this game whether I was like I was 5 years old when it came out. Absolutely not. Even if I was 10, the fact that it's like endless darkness in any direction, the fact that you can't see beyond 5 feet in front of you, that's all it would have taken for me to swear off of it forever. I would have pooped my pants. Yeah, just not being able to like see past the reaching distance is too much. I would have been overwhelmed. Okay, we found another bracelet. -2. Can you only wear 1 bracelet? Yeah. Okay, so we have the better bracelet, the better belt, the better torque, and an amulet. Mars attacks used to scare me as a kid. Totally understand. Why? How are we talking about Mars attacks again? I don't know how Mars attacks comes up so much. I don't know if you just remembered that conversation from a previous stream, Strawberry, but it haunted me. It was formative. Who goes there? Can rats open the door? They can! Oh! Well, Luckily, they don't hit. Okay, all points into intelligence. We got a lot of bonus points this time. Good roll. That was a maybe max roll, 6 bonus points. Okay, and now what's my magic at? 138. This is when we need light heal. Did it work? Oh, I didn't mean to use... I named them the same thing. Healing lights. Oh, it worked! Okay, we wasted all of our magic. But it actually does work. I don't know how long it lasts, but... we can see forever. Is that the next floor of the dungeon? Well, that's just random water. Oh! Who the? I am dead. I'm going. I don't know if he can follow me in here. Spiders? Minotaur out of nowhere. Can you swim indefinitely in this? Because I actually am healing very slowly. Because I have the heal on. Random butcher. That's so many spiders, dude. By the way, 7 light level is an incredible amount of light. Little closer. What does the block noise mean? Like, how do I actually make my attacks go through? You don't go through their armor class. How do I go through their armor class? Get good rolls. It's that easy. Get a higher to hit with agility. Oh. No one told me I needed agility. Oh! I'm paralyzed. I can't move. I'm gonna die. Just instantly paralyzed? Alright, back to the beginning of the dungeon. I have no mana. I am dead. Chat. Am I supposed to have done other content before getting to this dungeon? Because I feel like I can't kill anybody in here. Except rats. Oh, I haven't leveled up in this timeline. He didn't do 20 side quests in every town leading up to this? This is the first quest and they wanted you to walk halfway across the world. Correct, yeah. Gold pieces, staff, a steel helm. I don't know if I didn't go in here or if the loot is randomized. To be honest, I was expecting you to experience this in the first dungeon. Yeah, the first dungeon was pretty easy. Now we got minotaurs and spiders that I can't pierce their AC. Because I need more agility, I guess. I didn't know that was a necessary stat. Oh my lord. I can't even go through the rat's armor class. Okay. I have 63 agility though. It's like my highest stat. Silver sword might be good. Not sure if healers can use them. I got a lower bonus point roll on this save. All right, why don't we go to a +3 to hit at 65? I have 130 points. All right, let's do Healing Light, which spends all of our mana, but it'll give me that steady regen. And also the ability to see. I can also just rest if I wanted to. Oh, this is where I ran after getting bamboozled by a minotaur, huh? Yeah, I can't use the silver longsword. So I have 2 to 14 damage with the flail, and that's like my highest damage weapon at the moment. And we have full leather armor as well. From accidentally killing that guard. Accidentally being the key word. Not a murderer, by the way. I wonder if the flail just sucks. What? Okay, are there hidden armor class ratings is the question. Like, for weapons, I mean. Okay, go straight down. Like, are there hidden penetration stats for these weapons? See if we can kill some regular goblins, because there are like 6 of them back here. There's some XP grind. Take him through the meat grinder. Okay, goblin has nothing usable. Each type of weapon just has a damage range. Chance to hit depends on material type. The light spell seems to help quite a lot. It does, yeah. Did he kill the skeleton wizard boss yet? Hello, first time chatter, Lonely Dark Wolf Warrior. Do you make a habit of going into random streams and then spoiling boss encounters for people playing games? Is that what you like to do? Instead of just asking, hey, what was the last thing that happened in this game? Which would be a much better way to go about trying to get the information you're seeking. Is that a chest? No, it's just a place to sit. How do you loot multiple body stacks? I guess you don't. I'm not sure if flails can do it, but thrust attacks have a higher chance to hit. Swing by pushing the mouse forward. Oh, it actually can. I didn't even know you could do it up and down. Okay, chat. It's time for the Great Purge. The Great Purge has begun. So it begins. Now I want you to know I'm disappointed in all of you. If you can still talk, then I'm not disappointed in you. Just half of you. A locked door. Should I try breaking that? We should save too. I wonder if I can just break it down. There we go. I'm also disappointed you made me waste how many seconds of free light by forcing me to do that? I hear noises. What is this? Why are there Minecraft half blocks in this hall? Can I levitate up there if I had enough mana? I don't know if there's anything up there. Not exactly the Bethesda game I expected you to be playing. Well, time to adjust your expectations. I don't know what you might have expected. I am not exaggerating when I say that this combat is almost identical to my Starfield experience. Oh. The light is gone. It's very sad. Okay, I want to find a room to rest in then. These enemies are less spongy. Actually true, though. Not the Minotaur, though. That guy's pretty spongy. All right, if you go to these, like, raised platforms, you're supposed to be more safe while you rest? Enemies are nearby! 2 exclamation marks. What? Are you serious? We are following the goblins. Tunnels to the north to make our last stand. We're actually not even consulting the map and accidentally going where we're... What the hell, dude? I can't move! I can't move! Bro! Let me out! They spawned on top of me!
Died our last hope for justice. Thorn is now free to do as he will. It saddens me to see the beautiful land of Tamriel rotting from within. Goodbye. I wish you peace in the afterworld.
I haven't saved in a while. I was trying to find somewhere to rest and save, dude. I don't know where the hell I was. Orc Telefrag. Save more often. That's all you gotta do. Save more often. Which way do we come from, though? Not that, okay. I don't know what this song is, but I like it. Just hard to hear. Oh yeah, this is like the goblin hallway. It's probably not worth searching them for like 3 gold pieces. What's up, Nomac? How's it going, dude? Nomac, what are you gaming on these days? Okay, maybe it was a blessing because I get to go further with light. It's this game! Bro, it is this game. I'm saving here. Actually, pretty sweet melee attack graphics. What if I told you it's not only sweet graphics, you have to hold right-click and drag, and you attack the direction you want to attack? So this actually predates Mountain Blade by many years. Diagonal attacks, horizontal attacks. More than one wall texture per room is a luxury we don't need. I hear the drums. Sometimes we get some glitched audio, though. This room and others nearby were offices at one time, but looting and decay have left them mere shells. Nomac says, I don't. Baldur's Gate 3 has an int. Wait, hold on. You don't what? What did I say? I said, what are you gaming on nowadays? I forgot what I said. But it does have... Did you find the end? Or are you still looking for it? Either way, I hope you're doing well, dude. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. This actually reminds me weirdly of Caves of Qud. Like, the level ups are pretty frequent here. And I can already feel the getting more power because we didn't have enough mana to cast a spell that I wanted to cast. And now we do. So it feels like that, like, kill things, get XP, grind levels. Okay, I just saved. So we save. Maybe we rest. You can't camp, enemies are nearby. Okay, that happened to me last time, but I did just save. I don't know what constitutes nearby. I feel like that's just through the wall, because there's nobody here. Ditto here. Enemies are nearby. The journey continues. Yeah, it's like a never-ending fountain of content in Baldur's Gate. Glad you're having so much fun with it, though. Something. I'm glad I just saved. I'm dead. Dude, that Minotaur is a badass. Too much of a badass. I don't know how to kill him. Which one did we save? Not looking especially. You guys are. What? Just wanted you to know. Yeah. Minotaur comes out of nowhere and is here to mess me up. I gotta find a way to cheese it. Meadwood Flax says people arrive. Starfield update looks crazy. I know. Modders have been able to do so much with the game already. They've actually improved the loot tables. They've made Melee viable past the first 10 to 20 levels. They've also got a main story quest that lets you start from anywhere in the game world without being railroaded into a single background. Okay, now I'm just kind of being a dick. So this room in particular seems like you're gonna die. I'm as far back in the corner as I possibly can be. I'm dead. It's that one room. Abuse the high ground. I'm trying. I'm just gonna have to get lucky, I guess. Which one was it? Maybe I should try the up-down swing. I keep doing the left-right. Who else goes there? Thanks again, Meatwood Flack, for 28 months. Misha Bot, appreciate the 4-month sub. Welcome, one and all. Adanian says, Queen Blubomka has my loyalty and devotion. I too serve Queen Blubonka. A Nubby Death was stolen. Welcome back for 29 months as well. Thanks, guys, for the sub. Having a nice trip down memory lane here. It's not my memories. It's someone else's memories. The Minotaur spooks me. I feel like you should be able to loot that, but I guess not. Alright, is the Minotaur just like chilling in the hall? And they just missed him? I hear something creepy crawly. Probably spiders or something on the other side of the wall. Which room spawns the Minotaur? It's he literally like spawns behind you. I have to get luckier than him, or just not go in this room. Finally! It is done! What did you drop? A ring? Our first ring? At last. Okay, let me see. What a handsome lad. 35 charges left of something. Yeah, we need to save. Looking especially. Okay, can we rest? Yeah. Rest until full healed. You were healed. God, having the light spell is so good. I'll try to wait until we actually take a little damage because I baked a heal into it. You can craft your own spells in this game and decide what their effects should be. So we crafted a couple of them. Okay, I kind of already knew where to go. Like, we found the right way. Now I'm just going a random way. The king and palace are lost. We, the last survivors, are heading... Is this where the dude spawned? Is this... We're heading south through the goblins. Skellies! Oh, they hit like a truck! I'm almost dead already. That was so fast. I'm saving again. I'm saving it. To be fair, that is one thing that has not changed through Bethesda's library is the necessity of quick saving. Can we break open a chest? Is this a exercise in futility? Wait, what did I just do? I saw a ring in the bottom right. It's not just bad rolls. Bag of 99 gold pieces and some plate armor. Wow, that was awful rolls. Amulet, kite shield. -4 to AR. Ooh! We just became... Oh wait, no, that's... Yeah, so take that one off. -4 AR amulet? That makes us harder to hit, basically. Chat said, in short, it's harder to hit. How are you enjoying having to physically swing your mouse to attack? I like Mountain Blade a lot, so I actually don't mind. I have probably like 500 hours in Mountain Blade combined. So it actually doesn't feel too weird. Or like Mordhau and Chivalry? Yeah. Why did I level up? We just leveled up, I guess. I only got 3 bonus points? It's a terrible roll. Did we agree that we needed agility, probably? And then maybe at 70, it's another chance to hit? I feel like I'm hitting more, but not enough. Hang on, I could actually get over this if I could rest. Which we kind of need to do anyway. Enemies are nearby! There were skeletons over here. We could backtrack a little bit and then rest in here. It'd be funny if it spawned another Minotaur. I hate the rolls in Arena because shit rolls on level up literally just warrants a quick load. Yeah, that's true. You could just reload and get better rolls. I actually unironically really like this dungeon crawling experience. Obviously, you know, I would change maybe the combat, armor piercing, whatnot, but and like you said, the level up. stuff. But other than that, what was I about to do? Oh, I was gonna cast Levitate, but now I can't. Oh yeah, I can. Yo, chat, I'm flying. I just levitated over that. I'm bouncing. This looks like a fake wall. The levitation doesn't last for that long. So we're just kind of out of mana. Okay, I'm dead.
With you died our last hope for justice. Thorn is now free to do as he will.
Balance is hard.
It saddens me to see the beautiful land of...
Enemy balance is hard. That's not the right save. Did you just get one shot? I got like two or three shot. The first and second dungeon are like this. Yeah, I know it's punishing. I didn't mean to save scum my level up roll. It didn't really do much for me anyway. +1 better. Heck yeah, dude. But yeah, this is the first dungeon post tutorial, and it's quite brutal. I'm really glad that I made the light spell though. It seems incredibly useful. Okay, we killed like 2 skellies in here. There might be more. It's just a big area. Thought I heard a monster. Spooters! This is why I need more agility. I like can't... I'm not gonna make it. My god. Okay. Chat, I don't know if I can beat this dungeon, dude, unless we like leave and get a few more levels with like +2 chance to hit. I can't hit any of the enemies. Clearly not high enough level. Where is this? You are paralyzed. What save am I supposed to be on? Is this the right one? Wait, I already opened that. Do I keep loading the same save? Yes and no. That one's different. What class is Etal? Yeah, I'm a healer. Because that's what my personality test dictated. We did the personality test. Okay. Can you just fast travel out of a dungeon? Or do I have to navigate my way out somehow? We slew a minotaur, we can kill a few arachnids. Kinda true. I just have to get the high ground. The problem is you walk like slower backwards than forwards. They were too damn smart in 1994. If you had the same movement speed back, I thought this was after. Didn't I already kill the Minotaur in this timeline? What? I don't remember what save we were on. All the hallways look the same. What level are we? Level 4 in this one? It's one of these. The save was clueless. How do you remember that? Didn't we just do this one? Did it respawn the Minotaur? Yeah, because I gained a level. Does it respawn the Minotaur? Finally, 6 bonus points. Didn't I say I wasn't gonna save scum? Too bad. I'm save scumming now. We're gonna save that one. Max roll. I changed my mind after I got to the spiders that I literally can't hit. I take it back.
With you died our last hope for justice.
Let's go sleep over here. Okay, we have been healed. Light. Save. Perfect. It's been 12 seconds. Time to save again, as chat said. We are the lone survivors. All right, we're going south through the goblin caves. Is there a secret passage over there, do you think? Levitate doesn't help me go that high. So now I'm just levitating for fun. Too bad it's like impossible to look down. Also, the game is lagging more. Again, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Tons of dead people in here. Okay, this is a total dead end. So what you're saying is save again. Is there climbing in this? Define climbing. If you push forward on something, it sort of goes up, but not if you okay. Hold that thought. Like if I'm levitating, it can go up here. Come on, get that guy. You almost got him! Come on!
With you.
Okay, going up doesn't seem to help. I was just trying to see if the high ground actually gave me an advantage. Orcs! This is actually just better. Yeah, that's better. Like the side swipes seem like I can just pull them off way more consistently than the up-down. We are following the tunnels to the north to make our last stand. North is that way. Bro, I'm actually getting like telefragged by this skeleton.
With you died our.
Just like on top of me, inside of me. Oh, that's so good. Piece of history. I'm not even mad. Look. I don't think I can hit him. Oh. Get him. He's killing you. He's really strong. Okay. There's no way to even prepare for that. They go on top of you and then you get stuck. We've barred the gates. And my health is also almost full. I guess I could try taking a different route. Hey, what's up, Sim? How's it going, dude? Oh, now there's like wolves. I definitely am feeling the chance to hit now. If we get like another +1 to chance to hit, we'll really be gaming. I'm gonna become the ultimate glass cannon. Sorry, wolf. All right, save again. Sim, how you doing, dude? Did you ever play any DOS games like this back in the day? Oh, you said you were lurking. Enjoy your lurk, dude. Wherever you are. I am about to get killed by a double minotaur. Okay, did I say double? Find a bottleneck. Turn around. Oh, they are fast. I'm dead. I can't take on 3 of these. Triple minotaurs? Is this normal amount of enemies in this game, chat? Or am I having some interesting luck? Maybe a little column A, a little column B. Those damage rolls! Oh, okay. Hold on. New save. That being said, you. That being said, you. That's 3 more minotaurs than you would typically encounter in everyday life. Good point. Try and rest up here. Seven hours passed. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Just keep going north. I think the side swipe is like the best damage. I just can't do it consistently. Sometimes it does the diagonal. The diagonal sucks. The actual side swipe is the best. I don't know how to do it. You have to do long drags. I feel like that diagonal always whiffs. And I've had really bad luck with the other vertical attacks. Ooh, this is a big body of water, man. This seems suspicious, and also maybe where we're supposed to be. You are 1 level higher in this dungeon, so you're getting max difficulty enemies instead of rats. What does that mean? Is that a guy or a statue? There's 3 of them in a row? I can do this. I don't know when I became a god. Oh, I clicked new game! I did it again! I don't know. This is why I keep saving. It's okay. It wasn't the boss. That was just 3 guys. Incredible feature. A new game at any time. Anytime you want it. The true final boss is the save menu. Alright. It's okay. We got this. Just get good rolls. Alright, I'm getting way worse rolls this time. Good enough. I had way more health before. Starting a new game is faster than selling an item. Actually true, though. A potion? That's the first potion I've literally found all game, which is surprising. For a dungeon crawler, I can't believe I haven't seen a potion yet. Okay. Oh, 2 potions. Let's use, I mean, we have the light heal, the healing light. It's technically healing me every 25 seconds for a couple HP. It's not much, but it heals. They should bring back instant new games. Who is this Adonis? Look at this hunk. Water reflections. This is why gamers were so obsessed with water textures for so long. And water graphics were our defining characteristics. I just like the office ceilings. Like the little throw your pen or pencil into the ceiling. Like school ceilings. All right, one at a time, please. Guys? Longest reach on this flail ever. I am diseased and also dead. How am I dead from here? Is it the disease? Is that poison? Is disease poison in this game? You just guess I'll die? Hold on, where am I? I'm in hate chat? Dude, all the status effects in this game are so incredibly brutal. Like paralyze, you literally can't move and you just die. Disease, you get poison ticking damage, you die. And I haven't even gotten the other ones. Is this a secret door? It looks like one, but I think secret doors are marked. It's just a different texture. Alright, gamers. Come to me. Where's the other one? There he is. Stay right there. This is the actual boss of the entire game. Ye old cheese. You have to, though. Look how bad my rolls are. Like, this one's better, but even then, I'm not even doing damage to them. How you doing? Yes! What happens if you gain a level while in the middle of a save? Your game crashes. Does not crash. Okay, bonus points 4. It's exactly enough to get another chance to hit. So we have a +5 to hit now. Which I feel like is the main defining characteristic of our run. You thought you were a healer? No, I think everyone in this game is a melee guy. By default. You just have to be. 80 gold pieces? Because you won't have enough mana. You'd have to just rest all the time. to be a mage. Right? I hear zombies. Got him. Alright, let's see how much +1 chance to hit affects us. Not as much as you think. Didn't crash, but game-breaking bugs are another reason to save often. Yeah. Chance to hit is only as good as your damage that you can deal, I guess. Uh-oh. Literally from the walls. It would take me longer to turn around than just try and kill him standing here. That went surprisingly well. That's a ghoul? Hello, Anthropodian. Yeah. We're Dawson right now. Mort. Mort. Am I dead? Be honest. I got this. 2 more hits. 2 more! Come on! Yeah! I don't know. I didn't really know it was 2 hits. I could just feel it. I could just sense it. I'm gonna get a light heal. That was like a max heal, dude. Look at all this treasure here too. Bro. I literally just healed and there was no one here. Okay, I'm dead.
With you died our last hope.
This is why you can never save often enough. That dude's just standing here, I guess?
With you died our last hope for justice.
This reminds me a lot of playing Fallout 1. What does "with you died" mean? It means like the hope. Jesus, he just crit
With you
me.
died our last hope for justice.
You can bash open chests? Yeah, you can bash open chests. We're getting really unlucky on this one. Maybe if I just keep him corner locked. Now when people complain about the tutorial dungeon, you can tell that they ain't seen nothing. Yeah. So how do you fight rats in here instead of the super gods that I'm fighting? Are you telling me Bethesda's had level scaling enemies since the beginning of time? Immemorial? Well, they don't really level scale now. They level scale loot though. But these are level scaling enemies, which is weird for a 1994 game. Got him. Okay, I'm saving after... Oh, this again. Did we not do this before? Or did we just... Are we just gaming? Like, are these guys worth just Omega XP? Those guys must be just incredible XP. Alright, let's go agility 80 and then 1 point in intelligence. That was a great roll, so I'm gonna save. The ghoul has nothing usable. Yeah, but what about the chest? There's a chest right there that I want. Adamantium longsword. I don't think we can use longswords. My flail broke. Uh-oh. That's some old school gaming. Yeah, Adamantium Longsword chat is 6 to 20 damage. Brand new. Red. Can't use it. Doesn't exist. I have plenty of staves. Plenty of 1 to 8 damage staves. And a dagger. Hell yeah, dude. I also have a kite shield. There is durability. It didn't even last for a whole dungeon. Very sad, because it was at full HP, I think. Okay, we gotta use this terrible staff that does baby damage until we can find something better. I can't even hit the chest. Pogo stick build. Is it impossible for this character to ever use longswords? I think it's dictated by your class. Don't worry, chat. We'll get it eventually. Your staff is broken. How many weapons are gonna break before this chest opens? Punch it open. What's the thing on the ground next to it? Your staff is broken. It actually is lowering my health to do this. I'd rather watch you try and beat the shit out of a chest with a stick than watch more Starfield dialogue. Damn. Okay. Okay, where were we? Where was my save? Okay, my chat is at the bottom. Your dagger is broken. All right, let's look around in here real quick, shall we? We may have a problem. Is that actually, is this something on the ground or no? You have found the parchment the court at Rihad can use to discover the location of Fang Lair. Yeah, that's the quest item. 79 gold pieces. Quest complete. He doesn't know it's a mimic. Okay, goodbye, dagger. I guess I'm gonna give up on that chest now. Has he defeated the chest yet? I have not defeated the chest. There's another one over here, dude. I gotta get these open, man. Dude. Like, that's the treasure of the whole dungeon. This is the center of the dungeon.
With you died our last hope for justice. Thorn is now free to do as he wills. It saddens me.
Every time. Can we just go up here and like try and take a nap? These are too tall. This saddens me. Can I, if I rest here, you might get attacked? Is that the thing? There are enemies nearby. What is this? Is that a sarcophagus? Jay will jump? What? You can jump in this game? I actually see the skelly. It's not high enough to get up here, but that's okay. Man, I gotta leave the whole treasure behind. As long as we go south, we should get where we want to go. That's just a goblin. He's chill. Goblin's chill. Is there another one? Okay, it might not let me rest because enemies. Yeah. Someone's here. Light spell OP, dude. I didn't realize how OP it was. What about here? Yeah. Okay. Rest for a while. Let's do like 5. Some mana comes back. And then I can do healing light. And then figure out how the heck to get out of here. Okay. Should be right down this hall. Then left. Wait. Left here, then all the way. This is looking familiar. Yeah, this looks familiar. What is this stuff? Is these books on the ground? Then you got the red carpet. Where am I? No, this is right. I kind of just there might be more than one way to get to the quest objective because the path that I took went straight there, and I don't know if that's just because I got lucky or if I'm just a gamer. We're out. Now we go back to Rihad. By horse. This looks like Starfield on the ground. Funny you mention that because, wait, what? Insufficient memory. The game just crashed. Bro, I have 64 gigs of memory, bro. What do you mean? Download more RAM. That's DOS life, bro. Alright, it's syncing my save. Anyway, I was gonna say about... whatever, the joke's over now. Chad said this looks like Starfield on the ground. And I was gonna say Starfield is on the ground. And it was gonna be this funny joke about how there's almost no space gameplay in the space exploration game, and you were all gonna laugh. It's gonna be so funny. Okay, we're back. Do you have to go through this every time you start the game? Okay, load. You're still my chat. Didn't I rest here? No. Do I still remember how to leave? Yes. Maybe. Yes. Should I save before leaving this door? Probably. How much progress did you lose? Not that much. Like a couple, 2 minutes? Less? Because this is the exit right here. I'll just save before I go outside this time. Okay, so we found a parchment that we're taking to Rihad, to the palace, and we feed it to them. They give us the location of secret rumored... the location of one of these magical staff pieces. Of course, they start me on the northernmost side, and we need to be on the southernmost side. What the... What are you doing? Why are you doing that? I'm encumbered. What? Why are the guards fighting me? I didn't actually do anything bad. Chat, what item should I drop for encumbrance? All the staffs? Good idea. There is no room to drop this here. Okay. Did you steal a beer? I did not steal a beer. You just murdered a street performer. Alright, can we drop stuff here? Be lost. It's fine. We need to go to the blacksmith and buy a weapon that we can actually use. He might be able to just repair the flail, which I guess is okay. All right. How much am I carrying now? Okay. Can't carry anything else. That's fine. Just Save again. All the way south. Let's go. Wait, I have spells. That light heal has gotten really strong. Does the light heal get proportionally stronger to my level or something? Because it feels like it's healing more than it was before. Was it an assassin? Maybe. Could have been an assassin, I guess. Welcome to the land of cactus and palm tree. I will kill you with a staff, okay? That is how strong I am becoming. I'm like level 6 or 7 right now. Actually, I guess we need to go to an inn. Juggler. He's still here. Okay, that means I'm in the right place. Literally, just any inn will do, please. I feel like I've been down this exact alley before, looking for this exact same thing. Or we can just stay out all night and get some mad XP, I guess. That's blacksmith. Blacksmith's open at night? Probably not. Nope. Anybody? There we go, finally. The tavern is full of people, bustling here and there. I'd like a room, please. A single is good. For one day, I accept. Okay, what time is it? 1:26 at night. So we need to sleep for like 7 hours, at least. Okay, and back to the palace we go. I honestly can't believe... First, two things. Number one. Shh. Music. Number one, I can't believe we actually completed that dungeon. And number two, I am extremely glad that I didn't leave to go try to grind levels and then come back and we just sort of brute forced our way through. Because we gained some incredible XP. Hammerfell knows how to throw a party. So majestic. Hello, Queen Blumbanka. I am back. I return with a parchment, as you requested. You have recovered the parchment. I hope you put Golthog into an early grave as well. Still, I will complete my end of the bargain. Queen Blumbanka motions to a courier, who respectfully bows and brings forward a pin. Staring intently at the parchment, the queen takes a few moments and then inscribes the location of Fang Lair, somewhere in the province of Hammerfell, on your map. Thank you, Queen Blumbanka. This is before RPGs had XP rewards for quests. He misclicks once and hits the queen. What happens if you... Can you attack the queen? Did the Elder Scrolls have the attack any NPC ability that they do now? They're immune. That was too advanced. That technology is too advanced. Okay, what we need to do is find literally, I guess, any blacksmith and do some repairs. Somewhere over here, right? Dude, there was a tavern right there. I need to mark that on the map. I mean, I've got it memorized now. But yeah, it wouldn't hurt. Look at how advanced this technology is, chat. 1994, you could open a map in your RPG, and not only could you open a map, you can type on it. Boom. That's crazy. That's actually one of my favorite features. I think every game should have something like that. Can you tell me, where is the closest store? And they'll inscribe the location on my map for me. Thanks, guys. North. Used gear. I just passed it. Oh, it's actually behind me 2 alleys. 1 alley, 2 alleys, and then you alley-oop. Golden glints from the fall sun reflect off the many items of interest scattered about. Look at this muscle man. All right, big guy, take my plate. I would like to sell my chain, I think. My steel helm. My plate helm, 400 gold. Nice. Kite shield, only 16. All right, unfortunately the sword's gotta go. Silver longsword is only 56 gold. And the adamantium is 1125. That's a good weapon. But I can't use it. Daikatana from the guard is 36. And that's our flail. How do you tell which bracelet is which? So you don't sell the wrong things. That's the fun part, I guess. You don't. He'll fix the flail and it'll take 10 days and cost 1 gold? I'm not gonna wait 10 days for you to fix my flail, dude. Can't you wait that long? I can cut down the time, but it'll cost more. How many days can you wait? 0. But 1 gold. Okay, but hear me out. A new flail is just 15 gold. You're interested in that flail. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy it for 15. Your leadership skills have persuaded me to accept your offer. You named the price. That's my backup flail. Okay. There's a mithril flail. Chat, can I use a mace? All right, I'm gonna buy the super flail. I am known as the provider of fortune. I counter offer 650. All right, he met me in the middle at 700. I accept. That seems like a solid pick. I'm thinking about getting an Iron Mace of Endurance. Your 50 personality stat has convinced me. Ding, 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 ding. What about armor? Leather? The Helm of Willpower. How do I know if I can wear this or not? I guess save first. You cannot save in a store. Why? Okay, I also want to see how we doing with the mithril. 5 to 17 instead of 2 to 14. The minimum damage is 2.5 times more. Yeah, that's really good. Anti-cheese. This item can't be equipped. Yeah, I want to drop it. Mithril's +3 to hit and damage? Damn. Okay, so this is like our new main weapon then. That's our new primary. I kind of want to just buy the helm and see. Did I just save? I did. Wait, does he refresh his stock every time you exit and enter? No, he's got a mithril flail. Somebody else bought it. Well, it's gone now. All right, let's go. I could craft a new spell too if I wanted. I got a bunch of money. Yes, this is a Argonian face in the bottom left. Very much. That is an Argonian. But yeah, he had an item and then he didn't have an item. I don't know what happened to it or where it went. So we were given the location of Fang's lair. It'll take 21 days to travel here. 900 kilometers. Whew. Wait, can I buy potions from somebody or something? Is there like a shop here? Like a general store you can buy potions? Go ask for some help. 42 kilometers a day. That's too much. Equipment? What about, ooh, provisions? Bit west of here. Is that where we just were? I don't know if provisions are just the same as the blacksmith. Hey guys, help me out. Stop running. I'm looking for quality provisions, I guess. Northwest. This is north. This is west. Maybe? But it might just be another blacksmith. Kind of just looks like another blacksmith. I don't know if you can buy potions in this game. The Flail of Luck. The Dwarven Mace of Agility. A silver dagger. A silver mace. Can't find the right store, just like Starfield. It's the same thing. This game makes me want to play Sid Meier's Pirates. I wouldn't mind playing Sid Meier's Pirates sometime. The Mage Guild may have potions. I thought we looked and they didn't have any. I didn't see a shop from the Mage Guild. Northeast for a while and ask there. I say we just go. I have a heal. I am a healer. I don't need potions. Okay, let's go on another quest. Go to another dungeon. But before we do, Bucky, thank you for 12-month sub. What up, Bucky? Happy 1 year. It says, Pump it. Greetings, E-Town chat. Welcome to stream. Thanks for the $5 sub. Brynjar Bjorn says, stop right there, criminal scum. We actually did break the law and get the original guard. I forgot what the quote was, because it wasn't stop right there, criminal scum. What was the quote, chat? Halt! Yeah, they said something like that. They had a line. We heard the line. But thanks for 32 months, Brynjar Bjorn. What are we? Yeah, we're Argonian. Halt was Daggerfall. I thought they said halt thief. There's a couple lines. Yeah, they have at least a few lines. Alright, give me 1 sec. Really quick, BRB. I'll be back in just a moment, and then it's time for a new dungeon. Hang tight. Yo. What up? I've returned. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember the women looking like this until I played the game recently. I was like, huh, that's what they look like? Looking especially, I mean, have you seen the cover? Chad, if you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, this is the actual cover art. For Elder Scrolls Arena. The 1990s. Everybody. Very 1990s. All right. We are leaving, right? We're going on a trip to Fang's lair. Riding a horsey.
Fang Lair. You stand before the dragon gate to Fang Lair, humbled before its majesty. The dwarven hold seems abandoned long ago, its stone walls cracking with age and neglect. Somewhere within its dank depths lies the first piece of the Staff of Chaos.
We are indeed here. Hey there, did you have a chance to try Starfield? What's your thoughts? Let us know. It wasn't for me. I beat the game, saw the credits, and played for another 7 hours in New Game Plus, and I really didn't like it. That's all I'm gonna say, so I don't beat the dead horse. Somebody in chat asked. You stand in Fang Lair, its dwarven hewn passages run for miles under the earth. He didn't like it, he loved it. There were a lot of funny Bethesda bugs in the game that were very enjoyable bugs. I think the bug, okay, let me put it like this. When I was having fun in Starfield, it was because of something the developer didn't intend to have happen. Anytime there was a funny bug was fun, the actual rest of the entire game was not. I would say. Spooky. Let's get light. Healing light is OP, and we made that spell to be OP, so why not? It was like a little minecart. Oh boy. Chat, are we gamers now? No, we're still taking hits. That was such a scathing thing to say. I'm just saying, like, from a pure measure, the way I measure fun typically is I have two measurements for fun. Something that objectively looks fun, but may not feel fun to me. And when I say objective, I mean not for everyone. I mean I can look outside my own experience and say I can see how people enjoy this. For example, I've never played DCS, like Combat Simulator, but when I look at it, I go, I can see how people would enjoy that. I understand, it makes sense. So that's what I mean when I say objective. The second measurement is dopamine. How much I feel a physical sensation of fun whilst I am playing. Okay? So when I say when I had fun in Starfield, that's what I mean. I specifically didn't feel any dopamine or gameplay loop or pull to do any particular thing. The things that looked objectively fun by that same metric, which are the starship builder and the outpost builder, I think those things looked fun. But I couldn't get any internal impetus to take part in those systems because I couldn't understand what purpose they serve in the game. I'm dead to that guy spawned in behind me. I may not be dead. Oh, I may not be dead. Wow. There was no one in this corner. I turned around and then there was someone in the corner. Maybe a light heal? Nice. Dude, light heal has gotten real cheap. If you were younger, would you have enjoyed it more? I mean, I think if you're asking if I hadn't played any other video games, then yeah, I would have enjoyed it more. But I have played a lot of other video games, and I'm certain that having played those other video games, I was able to set my own expectations, and they weren't met. But yeah, sure. If I could have taken Starfield to 1994 and showed it to 5-year-old me, I would have had a great time. I think. I hope you give it another go off stream on your own time and less campaign focused. I mean, we did 7 hours yesterday of just wandering around, and the problem is I think that the game at its core is not fun. Like, I don't think that the combat is fun. I don't think flying the spaceship's fun, and I don't think that having some NPCs talk at me in between those two activities makes it more fun. So I'm not really, I played 50 hours and I did not go in trying to assassinate the game's character. It was a steady decline from very, I would say 70% hype to 60% hype to 50% hype to 40% hype to the realization that what I thought was going to be there was not there. I don't think I would have liked Starfield if Baldur's Gate 3 didn't exist either. That is absolutely correct. Baldur's Gate 3 had no impact on my enjoyment of Starfield. Only 50 hours. Give it a fair chance. Huge cope. Yeah, okay. Sorry. I thought that you were a well-meaning chat member who was curious about my opinion and not like Todd Howard's alt account. Now I understand. $16 times the cope. For me, Baldur's Gate 3 did make the first conversations in Starfield come off as incredibly bland and blunt. See, I don't know. I think that people underestimate how bad the writing is in Starfield. It really doesn't take another game to illuminate that. I promise you, okay? If you go watch, like, Citizen Kane, and then you go watch, like, The Hangover 3, you're not going to be like, maybe if I hadn't watched Citizen Kane, I would have enjoyed this movie more. You know, like that's not how your brain works in entertainment media. You don't, it doesn't change how your perspective of content comes down. I need to save. We have great health though. Streamer, I really like Starfield, so therefore your opinion is wrong. You are totally okay to like Starfield. Go for it. But don't, like, and this is to a different person. I know you're a different person who I'm responding to now. Don't go like, hey, well, did you play Starfield? What do you think? And then when I answer, try to tell me like I didn't play long enough. So, okay. You were on a mission. That's such a funny example and 100% true. Yeah, well that's because the narrative now is like, oh, well, Baldur's Gate 3 made Starfield worse. No, dude. I can go eat Gordon Ramsay's steak and then go eat a McDonald's cheeseburger, and I don't hate the McDonald's cheeseburger. It can still be good, but if the McDonald's cheeseburger is undercooked and it just comes out and they send me like a meat patty from the freezer like that, it's not bad because I went to Gordon Ramsay's steak before. It can still be delicious on its own. I like McDonald's. Food analogy. It took a food analogy to get me on your side. Yeah, because everybody eats, okay? And also, to be perfectly honest, food is the closest analogy that we have to content that we consume. That's why we use the word consume. Did someone spawn behind me? It was spooky. There's actually, I haven't been down here. You lost me after you said you like McDonald's. Bro, you really gonna take that road? If you're too good for fast food, then we're not the same. If you turn up your nose at like Taco Bell or any fast food, I will eat who? Oh, there's people. Oh, there's 2 Minotaurs up there. Yeah, it's okay to not like certain fast food. But there was not a single fast food restaurant where if someone really loved it, I couldn't find something on the menu to eat. Okay, I don't think we go that way. I actually don't know how to get out of here. Do we just live here now? You can climb? Okay. Is this where we came from or somewhere else? Long John Silver's has hush puppies. That's true. But yeah, I'm not trying to be dramatic. I know it sounds dramatic. But my low opinion of Starfield is because I played it for over 50 hours, expecting to at least have a little fun or a memorable moment. But I am not joking when I say there was not one memorable moment for me personally that wasn't a bug in the game engine. Those were the memorable moments, were just like the funny bugs. It was not PogChamp. That one goth NPC was kind of funny. Yes, you're right. Out of hundreds, if not thousands of NPCs, there was one interesting NPC. Correct. How could I forgot? It's the small victories. Uh-oh. I need to find somewhere to rest so I can get my light back. And again, that doesn't mean no one can have fun in Starfield. Or any other game. I'm dead. That was 3-shot. He just 3-tapped me.
You died our last hope for justice. Thorn is now free to do as he wills. It saddens me to see the beautiful land of Tamriel rotting from within.
Goodbye. Let's reload. Starfield has the lockpicking minigame of the year. I did like the lockpicking minigame. You're right. However, I think that they had a tendency to throw it on every single item conceivable, even when you would only get like 20 credits inside of whatever the lock was. So they just overused it. But yeah, the lockpicking minigame is nice. Good kill. Hello, Gamer Deathball. What's up? You ruined it for me. My game is arriving tomorrow. Thank you. You're welcome. Not too late to get your money back. That means you haven't opened it. Good. I just installed it. I can't get you your data plan back though. Chat, I'll say again. Get that 1 month Game Pass discount. Try it out on Game Pass. Why are you guys all plunking down $70 plus tax for something you don't even know if you're gonna like without watching gameplay first or getting? You're supposed to ask people's opinion before you buy it. You're supposed to go do your research. If you waited until after you bought it and it's coming in now, you waited too long to go do your research, dude. I did, but now I'm like, what am I gonna play to make this $10 worth it? On Game Pass? Get Crusader Kings 3. I don't know. Ooh, it's... I'm dead. I just saved. That dude is like the king of the ogres. Super Shrek. Which room was he in? Who's doing that? Scary noise. I'll be the first person to shell out $70 for the Elder Scrolls 6 if it's an actual RPG where you have to plan a character build. That's been actually the one thing that I have taken away from this. Oh, he's right here. Every level up, I have felt significant increases in power. Where these guys, they still kick my ass sometimes. But each level up, getting those points and putting them in for, in this case, like chance to hit or making my own spell and then putting enough points to be able to get enough mana to cast it, for example. That's a feeling I didn't ever get in Starfield. Like, none of my level ups ever felt meaningful or powerful, or like there was no sense of progression over the 50-hour span. Most of the progression was dictated by random gray items that I would pick up off the ground that just happened to be better than any epic or legendary that I was carrying because I had leveled up high enough for different loot to start spawning. But definitely never felt very much perk-wise. Because I thought that I was putting points into persuasion, and that was my thing, but then I was reading about people who never had to put any points into persuasion and still did all the exact things the way I did. The exact same way. Yeah, and so on and so forth. Yeah, that's what I thought, Kuraka, but then I read a Polygon article where they played the exact same way that I did, got all the same story beats solved with persuasion the way that I did, and they didn't put any points in persuasion. So it wasn't necessary. I never failed a persuasion check once. Lockpicking in Starfield looks like a fun brain puzzle. It is. Yeah, it is a fun brain puzzle. Let's see how much stronger we are now. Remember when we couldn't hit spiders at all? Well, we're hitting them a lot more, and they're dead. Wow. See? We got destroyed by spiders like a couple hours ago, and suddenly we just got a triple and didn't die. Nice sense of progression. This game is hard though, like no mistake. A couple Minotaurs will absolutely destroy you. Well, I feel like that's just like a basic principle of an RPG is you suck and you should feel more powerful over time. You don't suck, chat. You don't suck. I think. Yeah, the lockpicking was fun until you do it 12 times in every location. It does slow the game down a lot. Okay, I just saved. I would like to find a place to rest, but there's no elevated sections in this dungeon to get a safe rest, so I guess you rest and just hope there's not a monster waiting for you when you wake up, potentially. Is this a fake door? No. If Starfield was an open world boomer shooter, what is an open world boomer shooter? Like, I know what a boomer shooter is, but what's an open world boomer shooter? Scared to go down there. Doom, but open world. Mineshaft A. Alright, don't kill me on the way up. I will never find my way out of here, I think. Wait, is this the part of the stream when the streamer starts nitpicking Starfield? Shut up, Instigator. Non-sub coming in here, trying to start shit. I see you. You forgot to log into your other account. Get destroyed. Kingdom Come Deliverance is 75% off right now. I love it, but couldn't run it on my 1060. Kingdom Come was fun. Also a game where there were a lot of hilarious bugs. A lot of NPCs flying through the air, in my experience. That was such a long game. Oh. I might be dead.
If you died our last
Minotaurs are getting crits! What save was I? What save was I on? This one? Did I just load Clueless? I thought I saved before this. Okay. Yeah. I would say Kingdom Come for me was a really fun game. It was just an enjoyable experience exploring, but it's kind of overstayed its welcome. In my mind. It just kind of kept going and going and going, and the main story sort of meandered and didn't really have much to say. The main story especially sort of felt like it became content for its own sake. Very long game. How do you use potions? I don't need them yet, I guess. Felt pretty immersive. The story was serviceable for me, but not distracting or bad. Yeah, I think I got done goofing around with the open world, do whatever you want, and it was like, okay, I'm just actually gonna play the story, and once you started playing the story, it wasn't good. But everything else, like the sandboxy aspect of it, was really fun. And I remember some of the quests you could tackle in multiple ways. Henry? Any game with Farkle? Uh-oh. I am allergic to any game with Farkle. I felt like it ended on a cliffhanger that will never be continued. This seems like the kind of haul in like a YouTube horror game that you turned around and there's the demon spawned right behind you. How many hours do you wish to rest? 3. Because what I want is healing light. Yeah, so I can see where the hell I'm going. Where are we going, dude? Guess I'm going down here. I get way better frame rate down here. Uh-oh. I heard a roar and thought someone else was with me. Apparently not. Chad, am I supposed to know where I am? Oh, hi. And you guys said Mithril or whatever we're using has a +3 chance to hit. I can't. Is he dead? Oh, he's dead. Okay. We'll use a light heal. Phew. The light heal is incredible now. This is my favorite Team Fortress Classic map. You see a temple, a structure nearly as ancient as the rock from which it was hewn. But how do you go in? Don't do it, spider. You're making me burn through all my mana. Being a healer is actually OP. As long as your weapon doesn't break, I guess. I don't know how I got so cheap to cast Light Heal. Light Heal! Oh god. Oh lord. Well, it's been fun, chat. Is there a hotkey for spells? Like the time it would take me to click on spells, I would die. What's the hotkey? There's gotta be, it's DOS. There's gotta be a hotkey for spells. C? That's so far away from the arrow keys. It actually is C. You cannot hit that quickly. I need a third hand for that. YouTube horror game is the meanest thing you can say about a game. But millions of people love YouTube horror games. What are you talking about? Anyway, Starfield. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait like a year to 2 years until they come out with their first major DLC, and we can see the internet is convinced there will be 1 bajillion mods available for it, so we'll see what those are. Boom. Light heal in combat? We're gaming. Light heal in combat? Oh, I didn't do it. He's dead. Powering through. Yeah! I'll level up! Okay, I got 5 points. What should I be putting my points in? I got 80 agility for hit chance. What do you think I should put points in right now? Does the manual have hotkeys? Probably. We're level 8. Someone in chat said they were like level 9 or 10. I'm caught up now. More healing, to be honest. What, just more intelligence? Luck and strength damage? Why would I put points in luck? Endurance? That just gives me more HP, right? Per level? I bet the other guy doesn't know about the C button. Probably true. You know what? All in on int. All in. All right. You see a temple? Yep, that's where I am. This is where I'm supposed to be. Come here, big boy. The ghoul has nothing usable. What is willpower? It's like spell resistance. We haven't really run into any casters yet, but I'm certain we will. A Tonto? I will use the high ground. Schmack, 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 schmack. Okay. Anyway. This looks like an angry platform. Is that not loot down here? Or, oh, that's like a dead... Is that a dead Dragonborn helm? It is a dead Dragonborn helm. Alright, we haven't really looked at our gear in a while. -9 to AR. Longsword is 2 to 16. I guess magical. There's a Wakizashi. I didn't know that Elder Scrolls Arena was a Kenshi-like game. Tontos, Wakizashis, Daikatanas. 5 charges, 12 charges. We have all these marks. We don't know what they do. 15 charges left on these bracers of something we don't know what it does. A -4 AR bracelet. Bluish black fluid. Oh, it's like a roguelike where you don't know what is inside of the potion. Huh? It's just like a random liquid? Interesting. Chat, is this temple not my quest objective? We're here for a piece of a staff. Is this thing not related? Whoa! By the way, light heal is almost a full heal, which is insane. Is this just like a random dungeon find? Oh, can we rest up here? That would actually be very lovely because we could get full mana. Let's rest for like 4 hours. That did not get us to full mana. Again. 2 hours. Alright, 1 more hour. No, that's good. Healing light. So we can light up this entire arena. And then save frequently. Maybe we can walk up here? These look like steps. Yes, but also no. Oh! Oh! I'm sorry! Well. It might be too late for us. I'm dead. I should have used C. I have the ability to heal. I like forgot that I could heal in the middle of combat. Does anyone want to backseat this dungeon? Because if it's something I'm supposed to grab here... then I want to grab it. God, this flail's so good. This is the right dungeon, it's just huge. Yeah, but I'm asking, it's not this temple, right? I'm just making sure I don't leave this place and... There was one boomer in the chat who knows. Probably true. I feel like this is where we came from, right? Go south. Yeah, I think that was just some random point of interest. The last dungeon we were in had a lot more sort of directions, I guess you could say. It was just like, we went south until we could go no further. This one's like, good luck, you big nerd. No Elpers. I'm gonna follow the minecart track. Two shot. We went to Mineshaft 1, now we're in Mineshaft 0. Whatever that means. Sounds like there's someone evil up here. Oh, there's a Minotaur. Multiples. Not so scary anymore. Not so scary. We're gaming now. Is that my blood all over the place? You should see the other guy, etc., etc. The other guy is the other 50 versions of me who have all died in this timeline. So it may well be. It's wild that, since 1994, combat is still the exact same in every Bethesda game. I'm impressed to the dedication. Now this actually just plays really well. Like if it had a consistent frame rate, if it had like a consistent at least 30 to 60 FPS, it would be, I know it's DOS limitations, but yeah, if they did like a remake that was identical and had a smoother frame rate, I wonder if the game is tied to like the frame timings or something like that. And that's why they wouldn't be able to do it at like 60 FPS if it would just mess with all the frame timings. Okay, we're lost. We're at a dead end. We found a dead end, finally. The tunnel systems, though. I understand why people were memeing about this dungeon being a slog. It's not because of the combat, it's because all these disparate little dead ends are connected by the underground network. And trying to navigate this is a challenge, shall we say. You're on a good pace, to be honest. You should finish by tomorrow morning. I mean, that's just realism. You have to make trips that are thousands of kilometers across the world. You can't just be in and out of a dungeon in 1 hour. They have a sense of scale to maintain. I want a dungeon that feels like a real journey. You should play Diablo 1. Diablo 1 definitely feels like a journey. We did Diablo 1 on stream previously. Early, like a few months ago, actually. Not too long ago. It was a lot of fun. It holds up really well. What is chat's favorite dungeon in this game? The real question is, who in chat has played this game? The frame rate is actually getting lower. Somehow. I beat it a year or two ago. I tried but quit in the tutorial dungeon. Yeah, it's... I understand why that would be the case. I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat this on stream because it would take me like 30 to 40 hours, but I definitely wanted to play it and experience it. And check it out. Okay, we haven't been east. So this dungeon, I feel like you have to get lucky more than the previous one. Mineshaft A. What am I stuck on? I can't move forward. First time seeing it played, I didn't have a PC at the time. But now you do. How do you jump again? Is it J? What's the jump key? Shift J to jump forward. Yeah, J's not doing anything. I could try levitating. Failure. Must be the ceiling. So if you shift J, what happens here? Oh, you can almost cross a gap if you aim it right, probably. I made it outside, spent like 20 minutes wandering the randomly generated landscape, and then quit. I mean, it's free, so... nothing wasted there. Which enemy makes that noise? Like, is this gonna be more toward the middle or toward one of the edges? Because we've been in here for a while. I guess it's the ghouls? Yeah, the performance in this dungeon is... leaves a little to be desired, but that's okay. It's doing its best. Hello, Long Knife. How you doing, dude? We are thwacking some skeletons and reaching another dead end. I would like to finish this dungeon tonight, though, but finish it is, sounds difficult. If I can't get... oh, boy. I don't know if backing up has any strategic advantage, but those guys got destroyed. We got a bunch of mysterious potions. Alright, we gotta save. This is grueling. Okay, this is for sure a dead end. So, how many years after, when did Daggerfall come out? Relative to Arena? Okay, we're in the little mineshaft pocket. I was not expecting Etel to be playing such a vintage title. What's up, Thrash? Super vintage. 96, like 2 years later, which is an eternity in 90s gaming. It's a very long time. Okay, we're kind of backtracking. Sort of just having to take a random direction and hope it leads us somewhere of substance. And then Morrowind 6 years later. Yeah, that's crazy to me. Back to Mineshaft 0. Okay, I don't think we've gone this way at all. We've been so lucky in all the other dungeons, it was bound to run out at some point. When I said it was an eternity, Lockheed, what I mean is technology in the 90s for gaming was accelerating at an incredibly rapid rate. So even though something was only 2 years in the 90s, it means that we were scaling ever upwards. Like going from Daggerfall to Morrowind in 6 years is a crazy occurrence. You come across a strange sight, a room with cells down either side. In each cell seems to be a hungry spider. You see 3 more cells along the southern wall. Next to them stands a dark portal. Where is this dark portal? There's a spooter. There's a spooter. Here. Thou must prove thy worthiness to succeed. Proceed to the Underdark Dungeons and Dragons. The correct answer will open the cell to the gold key, which will open the portal. Rush not to answer, mortal. The wrong choice will open the cell doors to the spiders. As you near the door itself speaks, listen to my puzzle, foolish mortal, and prove that you are worthy of my service. If cell 3 holds worthless brass, cell 2 holds the gold key. If cell 1 holds the gold key, cell 3 holds worthless brass. If cell 2 holds worthless brass, cell 1 holds the gold key. Knowing this, brave fool, and knowing that all that is said cannot be true, which cell contains the gold key? All right, let me try and figure this out myself before chat spoils it. If cell 3 is worthless, cell 2 is gold. If cell 2 is worthless, cell 1 is gold. If cell 1 is gold, cell 3 is worthless. Okay, so let's start in the middle. If cell 1 has the gold key, cell 3 is worthless, and then if cell 3 is worthless, cell 2 has the gold key, so it can't be in both 1 and 2. If cell 2 holds worthless brass, then cell 1 holds the key. So, of these, I'm thinking, like, my first thought before I commit anything is cell 1 has the key. It's just, if I was on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and I had 30 seconds, that would have been my, like, okay, I gotta put something in. You don't have a time limit on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. You can just take as much time as you want. Never mind. The reason being because if cell 2 is worthless, cell 1 has the key. Cell 3 has to be worthless for cell 2 to hold the key, but if cell 1 holds the key, cell 3 is worthless. Okay, hang on. Yeah, knowing this and knowing that all that is said cannot be true, yeah, they contradict each other. Schrodinger's key. Want to play a game? Like, is this a logic puzzle, or is this a guess which statement is incorrect puzzle? Because I would say, like, if cell 2 holds worthless brass, cell 1 holds the key. Which contradicts the first one, which is if cell 3 is worthless, cell 2 has the key. Because if cell 1 has the key, then cell 2 can't have the key. Statements 1 and 2 cannot be simultaneously true, and statements 1 and 3 cannot be simultaneously true. Wait, or can they? Cell 3 holds worthless brass. Cell 2 holds the key. Okay, yeah, it's if cell 2 has worthless brass, then cell 1. So, cell 2, if cell 2 has the key per the first statement, then statement 3 is still true. Wait a second, it's cell 2, because if cell 2 holds the key, then it doesn't contradict 2 at all, like the second line at all, because cell 1 won't have the key. Right? Like, just hypothetically, let's just say, let's look at each cell. Let's assume cell 1 has the key. Cell 1, we'll look at the middle line. If cell 1 has the key, cell 3 has worthless brass. But if cell 3 has worthless brass, then cell 2 holds the key. So it can't be 1. 2 we already examined, and if 3 has the key, then statement 1 does not apply, because cell 3 has the key. Statement 2 does not apply, because cell 3 has the key. But if cell 2 holds worthless brass, which it would if the key was in 3, then cell 1 has the key. So that conflicts. So I think it's 2. Because if cell 2 has the key, then statement 1 is correct. Statement 2 is fine because cell 1 doesn't have the key, and statement 3 is fine because cell 2 doesn't have worthless brass. So it's got to be cell 2. That thou art correct. The key within cell 2 is yours. Gaming. Is this cell 2? Basically, the chat's saying that they're confused. If you assume the key is in cell 1, you can examine each statement and see if there's conflict. If you assume it's in cell 2, you can look at all 3 statements and see if there's conflict. If you assume it's in 3, look at all statements and see if there's conflict. Cell 2 is the only cell it could be in where there was no conflict with the statements. So you didn't eliminate a statement as untrue, correct? How do I pick it up, though? There we go. Proof by induction. I don't know that it was necessarily induction, but... You open the door with a gold key. I prefer the fly around and touch sparkles puzzle. Also, I need to rest because I need mana. I need mana. There are enemies nearby. Indeed, there are. Not wrong. Do we have so much more mana now than we used to? Healing Light is God tier, by the way. It's my favorite spell. I made it myself. Oh, damn. Ooh, he is like a truck. All right, I gotta do a light heal. Our light heal is full heal now, too. I always forget you guys have Skelly emotes. Getting down. Is this a arena? All right, can I rest again? 6 hours, please. All right, mana is full. Save game. On a scale from alien, please, to the Skelly, where are you? I'm in Skelly popcorn. That's how I feel. I heard someone. I'll pick them up on the slideshow. Huge door. A simple question for thee. What is neither fish nor flesh, feathers nor bone, but still has fingers and thumbs of its own? I've definitely heard this riddle before. Fingers and thumbs of its own. Glove. A glove. It's a glove. I'm gaming right now. Thou truly has the wit to continue and may... Why am I dead? Who's in here? What? Who did that? The first piece of the Staff of Chaos flashes once before turning into a dull piece of ebony in your hand. You can feel it perceptibly throbbing as if waiting to be connected to the other 7 pieces. And we got a level of XP, hell yeah. Alright, I feel like we have a lot of intelligence. What else? We have 5 points to spend. What say you, chat? HP to the max? What, you want, like, endurance? It's a bit late to get endurance, isn't it? Strength is damage, agility is chance to hit, willpower is magic resistance. It did say willpower was one of my main stats. I think. So we'll do that for once. Okay. Does endurance work like future titles? I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, how are we gonna get out of here? This is before Bethesda figured out how to loop you back around to the intro of a dungeon, dude. That is one modern feature I do miss. You beat the dungeon, I want to leave. You did it though, yeah, but I gotta get back out. It's kind of a journey. Alright, don't fall in the lava. Good jump. That was a sweet jump. Good job. Follow the exit sign. Blizzard's Diablo 4 also sort of forgot about that feature. Yeah, I mean, they made a way for you to teleport to the next dungeon, I guess. You can just go dungeon to dungeon. Technically speaking. Okay. We can fast travel once we get out of the dungeon, but we have to get out first. I'm gonna be real. I don't remember where the exit is. Oh, it's the green? Okay, there's gotta be more than one way to get there. It's all the way over there. I'm going. It's gotta be like a shortcut through one of these tunnels. It's all the way north and all the way east, I guess. What does the middle red bar do? That's actually stamina. Chat was very confused earlier. Green is my health. Red is stamina. Blue is mana. I know that's apparently a heresy. But it is how it is. What is the Nickelodeon slime? Hey! Oh, it's a spooter. It was a different time. It was a different time. Fight your way in, fight your way out, 2 times the gameplay. I'll be encumbered if I pick up the war axe. That's okay. We're going as far north as we can go, and then we're gonna hopefully find a way to go east. Like this. And then we need to go east as far as we can go. I love that they had a compass in their game in 1994 at the top of the screen. That just makes me happy. I feel like that is very much in advance of a lot of other games. I don't know what the first one was, but it updates in real time too. Kind of insane. And has a map you can ride on? Okay, I think this might be the exit. Maybe? Oh! Jump scare skeletons. We've come a long way. Combat readiness here. Pew. I probably should have saved because we have crashed on this screen before. It was actually way easier to get out of than I expected. Who do we turn this into? Hold on. Let me save. Where do we need to go to turn this in? The ruler of Rihad has marked your map. You have agreed to get a package. Do I just keep it? I have to figure out where the next piece is, right? If it wasn't the first real-time compass, probably close to it. I would be totally lost, yeah. Chat, where do I go next after I get the piece of this the spear? What's the plan after that? You don't turn it in, you wait for Ria to visit you in another dream. Okay. That's what I was curious about. So it doesn't really matter where I go. You just gotta go to sleep. Go to Skyrim. Hey, let's go to Whiterun. There's Riften, Windhelm, Dawnstar, Winterhold, Whiterun. Let's go to Whiterun. The city-state of Whiterun in Skyrim province. The date is Fredas 18th of the Evening Star in the year 389. It'll take 17 days to go 780 kilometers. Big time. We're in the heart of Skyrim. Whiterun bids you welcome. For travelers, we offer a place of rest. Welcome home, everyone. It is very dark. I know you can't see much. But even if it were daytime, you also wouldn't be able to see that much. Draw distance isn't super high in this game. It's so lifelike. Let's go to the local tavern. The Howling Goblin! I have zero interest in you, Argonian. They still hate Argonians. I'd like to help you out. Which way'd you come in? Okay, stay the same dialogue. An influential figure called Old Kier nervously draws you aside. Good day. I'm having a bit of a problem I hoped you could help solve for reasons of business. Sororn Finrarkison, that's my youngest son, needs to get to the Mages Guild by Sundas, 6th of Morningstar. I had a couple swordsmen hired to escort him there, but they wound up dead a half hour ago. Shopped into goblin snacks by the After Dark Society. I was going to have my contact in the Mage Guild pay them 180 gold. That money's yours. No. I understand. Thanks anyway. By the way, if you tell anyone what I just told you, I'll pull all your teeth out by way of your neck. Have a nice day. This is very rude. I'm glad I didn't take a job from you. I don't know why you would say that. Skyrim seems nice. Which way is the room? Just any room. And it'll teleport me to the right one. I don't know what time it is.
You are well chosen. I see that you have won the first piece of the task. That in and of itself is not a simple task. Barn, it seems, is not as concerned with you as I had thought he would be. Perhaps he thinks you dead or lost in the sewers from which you escaped. That is well, for I have discovered the second piece's location. There was once a great maze built by the Archmagan
A maze?
Guard what he called Labyrinth, the elven term for the secret of life. I know not the location of the great maze, which was called the Labyrinthian.
What?
But somewhere in its twisted corridors lies the second piece of established chaos. Shalador, according to the old text, made his home in the fortress of ice.
Okay.
He would not have built the Labyrinthian far from his home.
Hold on, what are we looking for? That was like 3 different things. I honestly wasn't paying attention that much. You cannot save in a tavern. Alright, fine, have it your way. I keep having the same dream. A lady is talking. I can't hear her. It's true though, I can't. She's just kind of mumbling. Who sleeps here, dude? There's not even a bed. Alright, out we go so I can actually save the game. It's not even daytime? It's like almost daytime. It's 3 in the morning. Never mind. Not even close to daytime. I'm hitting escape. The game, I feel like, is actively getting laggier. Vomber's on those streamer hours. He is, yeah. Chat, I'm gonna call it there. We just finished. Got the first piece, finished the dungeons. I'm exhausted. You know what? I remember games like this from when I was a kid. They were a lot prettier. What's up, Splat? How's it going, dude? Yeah, we were going kicking it OG. I finished Starfield, and I wanted to go all the way back. Chat, I don't know if I have the strength to finish the Elder Scrolls Arena on stream, but I'm glad that I played it. I'm glad that I got to play it for a nice full 7-hour stream. I like how the stream room is awash in blue light during the sequence. Very immersive. Yeah, it's like I'm having the dream speak to me in first person in real life. But yeah, I never even got to play Elder Scrolls when I was a kid. When I was 5, I was probably playing like Lemmings and like Putt Putt Saves the Zoo. That's what I was gaming on. When this came out, I was 5 years old. So I missed it the first time around. The reason why, like, I would actually love to finish it, like we did Diablo 1. The difference between Diablo 1 and the Elder Scrolls Arena is that the Elder Scrolls Arena, per Wikipedia, is a game that includes 17 specially designed dungeons for the main quest, of which we have done 2, I think. Maybe the tutorial. If you include the tutorial, we've done 3. So ostensibly there are 14 more dungeons to do, which is a significant quantity. I'm assuming you have to do all of them for the main quest. So if it took us like 6 or 7 hours to do 3, and we didn't take that long, like we kind of aced a couple of them. That's like a 5-part stream, I think. That's like a 5-stream game, whereas Diablo 1 was like a 2-stream game. And don't get me wrong, very fun game. Very impressed with seeing a lot of mechanics that I thought were modern conveniences, like a compass at the top of the screen that moves where you move, the ability to like mark stuff on maps to remember where you want to be. Yeah, I don't really want to speedrun it. If I was going to play it, I would want to play it. Otherwise, you know, I could just pretend like I played it, and that would be the same thing. Just get the parchment 17 times and you win the game. It just counts how many dungeons you complete, not what you've actually done inside of them. That's funny. But it's like a 30 to 40 hour experience. So I don't know if I have the wherewithal for that. If it was 40 hours that wasn't entirely swinging the flail back and forth for 4 straight streams, I could probably do it. Like if it was like, oh, you could finish it tomorrow, then I think I would finish it. But I don't know if I'm ready for 5 straight streams of the Elder Scrolls Arena. There's not even an actual arena in Arena. But yeah, I don't think redoing the same dungeon over again would make me have a greater sense of fulfillment. It was interesting to see. I can't believe they always had encumbrance. Yeah, like there's equipment encumbrance. The towns actually are massive and have like NPCs that you can talk to ask for directions. And they do have voice acting, even though it's kind of unintelligible and hard to hear. All the different classes that have special abilities. You can't wear this type of item. You can use this type of equipment. Make your own spells. The spellcrafter is crazy impressive. Honestly, really cool. I just think my brain would go numb if I had to do 14. I could probably do like 5 more dungeons without going insane. 14 more dungeons, there would have to be like, I would have to be an Elder Scrolls super fan and or be doing like a subathon. Repeatable dungeons, just like Starfield. But either way, Splat, hope you're having a good one, dude. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. Hope streams have been going good for you. I think it's neat to see the ideas of the time that are positives now. Yeah, I think the spell creator is really interesting. I can see why it had to be taken out, though, because you just find the one OP combination, but it was really rewarding to just like, oh, I'm going to make a light spell that also has some light healing. That every 25 seconds, I just heal a few HP. And it lasts for, like, ever. It's plus 60 rounds per level, and I was level, like, 10, so that's plus 600 rounds, which are 5 seconds apiece. So yeah, you can just make, like, insane spells. Come on, Etel, just play Elder Scrolls Online and get it over with. No. I didn't really like Elder Scrolls Online even when it was new. If I did a RPG MMO, it'd be SWTOR. That's my baby. SWTOR is the one that I got into. Chat, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll catch you guys for something on Friday. I'm not saying I wouldn't play Elder Scrolls Arena ever again. I might. Just not 5 streams in a row. Like, I think Arena would be fun if we somehow jammed it into another stream. Like, okay, gonna do one dungeon that takes a couple hours and then play something else and just do that 14 more times. You know? And just kind of like chip away at it, ADHD style. I think it would just be the like 7 to 8 straight hours would break me. I'm gonna try and start earlier tomorrow. So come back. We started like pretty late today, I think, like 4. We'll definitely do like 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna do. Try to find something else that's interesting. Just doing some variety right now. Checking some different games out. Do that then. Yeah, it's just that easy. The problem is I don't have other games that I like switching to for 4 to 5 hours of content. They changed SWTOR so you can solo the whole game now. They changed that like 5 years ago. Streamer fields. Yeah, there's not like, sure, I can play this for 2 hours. What am I going to do for the other 4 hours that I want to switch to? Nothing. I'm also weird in that I like having that one. I like being in one mindset for the majority of a stream. I like, it takes a brain reset to get in the mood for other things. Sometimes. Because if I was like, if I had a huge drive to play something, I would have already been playing that. You know? So if I was doing one thing for 2 hours, to switch to another thing, it would by default be something that I didn't already overwhelmingly have a desire to do. Not to mention, stream chat can sometimes be weird about switching games, so. There's that as well. Depends on the thing. It usually works best when there's something that I am obsessed with. Like when we had the Marvel Snap phase. Game swaps are a weird break in flow. Yeah, I agree. You pick up momentum after like X amount of hours of streaming, and a game swap smacks that in the shins. I agree. It'd be like making a YouTube video and then 15 minutes in, you're like, okay, anyway, here's the other game. But your title is the first thing. So it's just hard to do. It really like depends on the situation. If I ever did like a 24-hour stream or like a subathon or something, it makes more sense then. Because you'd be doing like larger chunks of time for different games. You've been mentioning Tears of the Kingdom. Any plans with that? I have not mentioned Tears of the Kingdom. I've mentioned Zelda, but also that's just coming out of a game vacuum where the next game that I'm interested in releasing is like the Cyberpunk 2.0 patch, and I don't know when that is going to exist. I've mentioned a lot of things. The problem is I have to be interested enough to actually want to do them, because some of them are overwhelming commitments. One does not simply start a Zelda game. One does not simply start a, like one day I'll play Elden Ring, but you can't just be like, hey guys, we're gonna do Elden Ring for 7 hours today. All right, never again. Like then I'm just gonna be bothered by people for a very long time. So if you start something that is big, you have to be ready to back it up. Unless you're Jerma. Dude, he beat Elden Ring. What are you talking about? Modded Minecraft? No. Everyone's always like, modded this? What mod? Modded Kinshi. Okay, what mod? The one that changes a weapon skin? Yeah, that'll make everything new. A lot of these games are great, but adding a couple mods to them doesn't just change their base. One does not simply install Lord of the Rings Shadow of Mordor. We actually streamed both of those, I think. Not the full game, but I love those games. But yeah, chat's like, you know what? Just go ahead. I want you to start a full playthrough of The Elder Scrolls Online. Every single quest. I want you to play Final Fantasy XIV. Go. Obvious Bait, thank you for the 19-month sub I missed a few minutes ago. Appreciate you as we wind down here. And Zapped Guy also, howdy for 31 months. Thanks for subbing. Appreciate tier 1. But yeah, we'll see what we do tomorrow. Just mod Starfield. It gets good after 45 hours. Not true, I played 53. Alright, gamers. Where are you guys going tonight? Where are you gonna go? It could be fun to try each Elder Scrolls game in turn for a stream. No, I do want to actually like play the Elder Scrolls games whose gameplay has held up more. I think that this was fun for a one-off for Arena, but I think that the 4x3, the blurriness and the choppiness of the frame rate combined with some of the sound effects would make for a grating full playthrough. So I think Arena gets like a sampler, and then maybe Daggerfall gets like a sampler, and we kind of see how it goes at some point. I'm not making any guarantees on when. But I don't think I can do, like, Daggerfall's like the same game. It's like 2 years later, right? I understand it was a lot of people's sort of introduction. to the Elder Scrolls, but I don't think it looks significantly different to what we're doing here. Morrowind was my first one. Bro, Morrowind was also my first one, and I didn't know what the hell I was doing in it. Like, Morrowind doesn't give you any quest markers or hold your hand at all. It was just like, here you go, bro, drop you in. And I was like a little kid. It's like, what? It was confusing AF. Yeah, and that was like, what year was that? 6 years later? It was like 2002? Dude, I didn't know how to go to like GameFAQs in 2002 to look up a guide for how to play. Find this box, good luck. Yeah, I enjoyed the giant stick bugs and walking around in the world, but I didn't accomplish anything. I probably didn't even get outside like the first city that you spawn in. Walk down the road 120 paces, turn left at the tree shaped like a Nord's beard, walk 22 paces east and find the dungeon. I don't even think I made it to a dungeon. Oblivion was a game changer for me, but I did have Morrowind. Because I read about it. I read about the gaming magazines hyped it up for me. And then when I got it, I was like, seems cool, but I don't know how to do anything. I'm 13, bro. I never played an RPG before. Except for like Knights of the Old Republic. KOTOR was 2003? Morrowind was 2002. Okay, so it was like 1 year later. That's crazy to me. Did you ever beat Morrowind? I just said I don't think I even got out of the starter city. Why, you think I beat it? I did beat KOTOR. KOTOR was a lot more accessible, I would say, without feeling childish. Like it didn't hold your hand in a awkward or embarrassing way, but it just told you where to go for quests, which was enough for me. So that 1 year made a massive difference in my ability to figure out how to play an RPG. That was a formative first RPG to complete. But yeah, I'd like to do the whole Bethesda lineup at some point. Like I want to hit them all up sooner or later. Because Starfield left a very empty hole where I wanted a good game to be. And a lot of the older ones have their own share of problems, but no, it was cool checking out the original Elder Scrolls today and giving it like a proper, like we beat some dungeons, got the first major quest item, probably did some of the hardest dungeons in the game. Chat was saying that the first few dungeons are the hardest because your character is kind of leveling up and not able to do anything yet. Like by the time we were done, I actually had a consistent heal. My as a healer, my light heal was extremely powerful for just a small amount of mana. We made our own spell where light lasts almost indefinitely to light up the dungeons and heal us over time. There was some more spells that I can craft because I actually had like 3,000 gold, so I could see that being an incredible experience back in the 90s. Good sense of progression. All right, chat, let's just go say what up to Sim again. Because the other person I was going to raid went offline in the time it took me to get to this point. So go say what up to Sim. He's playing some more Roller Coaster Tycoon, which is itself a fun time. I'll catch you guys again for the Friday stream, and we're going to do something else tomorrow, probably like 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific. Good night. Thanks for watching. Hope you had fun seeing a classic video game. We'll do some more retro gaming stuff. I've got a bunch installed, and I'm just going to kind of drip feed those out as I get in the mood for them. Until then, Hateable Vermin, thanks for the end of stream subs. Says thanks for the awesome retro stream. Yeah, my pleasure. I had a really good time. I'm glad to be able to see something that I had no idea existed when I was 5 years old. Very cool. Hope you guys had fun too. Bye everybody, good night. I'll see you over there on the Sims channel. Sleep tight. Come back for Friday. Bye-bye.